Hello. Hi, cutie Sai. Congrats on your first. Hi, Jesse. Yes, everyone take your beds. Hi, Sayed. Love you. Hi, Kyra. Congrats on your second. Hi, Silver. Congrats on your third. 4 days, 7 hours, 43 minutes. Yup. Mm-mm. Oh, hi, Freckleen. Congratulations on being last. How pathetic. You're such a bad puppy. Meowdy doo, how's everyone doing? Um, aw, hug, sit. I'm sorry. Two headaches. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I regret it too, Sith. Um, thing is, we weren't up late doing the Archon charts. We were up late for the Incarnate. That you can, Freckling. That you can. Warframe isn't evil. It's just addictive. That too. Num 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 num. Agreed. Oh, right. Um, no one asked about it, so at least not that I saw. Maybe I missed it. Yeah. What was the name of the planet? Hmm. Hi, Havoc. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, Moridesh has moved. The first pick is before, the second pick is after. I mean, I don't know if pulled is the right word, but it's definitely being moved more directly into the path of the singularity. Joel pushing planet in front of a slow moving bus. Yeah, exactly. Also, I don't know about that one, Havoc. But yeah, that's what I meant. How you doing, by the way, Havoc? And Kyra. All right. I'm check, but I think we'll lose as the most for Earth. Be like, yeah, you ain't ready for the gloom yet. Then we go make a factory somewhere to build something new? Maybe. And good may have to invest in a wired controller for the next time I partake in the AV. You also could, practice mouse and keyboard.
Isla, I've loved watching you work on the loom gates with Karnatame.
Oh, yes. These changes will do wonders for the Enclave. We're making a real difference.
You could learn mouse and keyboard by heart.
Oh, for sure. And the two of you get along really well.
Historically, the enchanters and the crafters haven't always aligned, but we found plenty of common ground.
How about outside of your official duties?
What do you mean?
I guess what I'm asking is, do you spend any time with her outside of work?
I'd never considered it. I tend to keep to myself. Besides, I'm sure she would rather be buried in her pile of requisitions than entertain me.
What a useless lesbian.
Isla, word to the wise, no one wants to be buried in requisitions.
Things between my father and I are maybe not improving, but shifting.
I like that her spell is still there, by the way.
He apologized for not taking my work seriously, and it seemed genuine this time.
Did he apologize for all the lying?
He's trying to make amends for that in his own way. He's even brought me onto an enchanting project he's been working on. It's hard. Part of me wants the relationship we used to have back. A bigger part of me knows it's gone for good.
You're probably right that you can't go back. But if he loves you enough to atone, maybe there's a path for the two of you.
I know I need to keep my guard up for now. But truthfully, I want that more than anything.
Alright, let's confront the man. You're taking on the gloom area with my friend. We need, well, I need a way to reload my max weapons.
Oh, it's after this day? Yes.
I'm in need of a cold ale myself.
You know what? Yeah. Stands on your desk disrespectfully.
Why do I feel as if I'm about to have my time wasted?
I want to punch him in his fucking throat.
Please allow me to present my research. I promise it won't take but a moment.
I don't think that one's gonna happen, Havoc.
I've compiled a dossier concerning an event that occurred in the Enclave around 35 years ago.
And what event would that be, pray tell?
The attempt to pierce the veil. I can only assume you were familiar with the Verdant Mines.
The name rings a bell, though it's been decades, as you said.
They were the subject of many of your speeches. It's interesting that your memory on the subject is hazy.
You'll forgive me for not remembering the exact wording or subject of any of the hundreds of speeches I've delivered throughout my career.
That's not a problem. I can summarize my findings. Firstly, our evidence suggests, with a high level of confidence, that you were aware of the Verdant Mines' plans to pierce the veil. Secondly, in support of that assertion, you gained this knowledge through your close relationship with the enchantress known as Lucia.
I never knew any enchantress by that name.
Oh, sure, buddy, sure. I think Clever's one max at a Stratagem launcher. I just said I don't know about it, not that it won't happen.
That's odd, since you seem to have been a recurring character in her personal journals. Though, truth be told, she didn't seem particularly fond of you in the later entries. So, back to the attempt to pierce the veil. You knew...
I knew that it would go poorly.
You knew?
Of course I did. But what does it matter?
You could have stopped it.
But I didn't. Pray tell, Lawkeeper, what goal did you hold in your mind as you traveled here?
I wanted to learn the truth about the past, to uncover what had been hidden.
Lane Free Selectus. That's who you are, yes?
That's correct. Though, I'm not sure how... never mind. But my research...
How the fuck would he know her name? Severus needs to take a page out of the Federation's book in terms of the Marauder mech, 3 weapons, mortar, autocannon, Gatling. That's too much power for one diver. Some people can't drive the mech without flattening their own squad mates, so maybe swap out them. Probably from Eric spying on the band. Well, even then, it's not like he was going through all the stuff, and he also wasn't, like, officially doing so. Like, he wasn't supposed to be. I guess maybe he was supposed to be watching, but still. Because no one's ever called her by her full name until just now.
House Lectis of Udea. It's no wonder you felt the need to make something of yourself. Well, today will not be that day, nor, I believe, will any.
Fuck this guy.
I won't waste my breath debating a jumped-up little snot from a house so consumed by cupidity that it can't even keep its hearths lit. Once a failure of a house, always a failure of a house. And it shows in your insipid rag parading as research.
This guy fucking sucks.
Did you just call me a jumped-up little snot?
No, I didn't. You must have misheard me.
I...
Will that be all from you? I have other matters to attend to.
Skies! That is enough. Lane deserves better than this disrespect.
You dare to speak of respect? You, who broke into our home, who undid Asylum, who attempts to destroy decades of societal progress.
I'm trying to help rebuild the Enclave, not destroy it. Self-important jerks like you aren't helping.
I have single-handedly held back the tide of oblivion. I'm not self-important. I'm a damned hero.
I agree, Jesse. Sounds like a fist to the jaw waiting to happen. Definitely the kinetic greatsword launch instead.
You and your lackey will remove yourselves from my presence, or I'll call the guards.
Bryn, thanks, but it's not worth it. I need to go.
Skies above. I was worried this would happen.
You're lucky that I don't have Molotovs, because I'd be throwing them all at you right now.
So the curves of the metal suggest...
I definitely think an enchanter had a hand in this, as well as someone with intimate knowledge of the loom gates.
Those two people could possibly be one person even. Though I can't fathom who it would be.
Keeping yourselves busy, I see?
It's a conundrum for the ages, that's for sure.
Ah, Bryn. You're back.
You've done amazing work with the resonance modulator. I'm certain this will be a turning point for us.
Thanks. But how do you know it worked?
The loom gate started glowing a strange color before you arrived. I took it as a hint that you'd succeeded.
Spoiled the surprise.
I'm sure the Surgeborn will be plenty surprised when they next try to use the loom gates.
Suffice to say, we're thrilled, Bryn. In a short time, you've done a lot to help us. We were obviously
These two are great.
a little hesitant to trust newcomers.
Other guy, though.
Our first impression wasn't the best.
But now, we're in a much better situation when it comes to survival.
And it's all thanks to me.
Happy to have helped. Without you two trusting me, I couldn't have achieved half as much. So thank you for letting me in. I'm glad to have gotten to know both of you.
It's been my pleasure, Bryn.
Likewise.
So, let's recap for a moment. 1. We've stopped Surgeborn from navigating the Loomgate network by using the resonance modulator. 2. We've made huge leaps forward in regaining control over the Arcs. 3. We've armed and supplied the Scouts.
It certainly doesn't cast our last decade of work in a forgiving light, does it?
Listen, you've been surviving this crisis for a long time the only way you knew how. But now you have a path to move forward. Your people can choose to follow it, or dwell on past mistakes. Are we ready to face this threat head-on together?
Yes. You're right. Of course you are. We're at the point, resource-wise, where we can start making moves.
don't really want to speak to my father right now. But I agree that it's time we put pressure on him to do something. Anything. Regardless of what he does. You've earned our support, Bryn. But first, I'd actually like to steal Hirun for a while, if you don't mind.
Oh shit.
I have some notes to go over with her.
By all means. Have fun.
They're gonna fuck.
I suppose I'll just get right to it. Why do you treat me differently?
What do you mean?
Everyone else gets the stern you. The you who's in charge. The Axel.
She softened up to me after I helped her.
But I get the friendly face, the compliance, this you who I don't understand.
Useless lesbian.
Is it because of my dad? Because everyone answers to him? Are you trying to get close to him through me? I can't handle it, Hirun. I need to know that I'm not just being manipulated by everyone around me.
It's not because of that.
Then... what is it?
I spend time around you because I want to see you, to speak with you, to work alongside you, to see the look in your eyes when you solve a problem. Skies, I shouldn't... None of this is... If we could find somewhere else, beyond the gaze of the hold...
Hirun. Stop. Take my hand. And we'll go. I have a place in mind.
Oh, they're both gonna get preggers now.
I didn't see it before, but I think I would like to tell you of the ways in which you are important to me, too.
Fucking storks. Oh shit.
Congratulations on successfully recalibrating the loom gates. It's an impressive achievement.
Holy shit.
Considering your thimble broke the harness and prevented us from resetting the loom gate connections, helping with this initiative was the least you could do for us.
There it is. Hell yeah, story progression lesbians. Woo, let's go.
It's amazing what happens when we pool our resources.
Normally, I would impose sanctions on the Axel for inviting an outsider to access the harness. A rather grave breach of protocol, if I'm being honest. But thankfully for her, this aligns with our upcoming security efforts.
And what efforts would those be?
Confidential, I'm afraid.
I'm afraid. Fucking sure, buddy, sure. Did you guys fuck?
Oh, Bryn. You were right about the requisitions.
Obviously.
Obviously.
What's going on?
Arik, why don't you fill her in?
Our plan worked. The Eye is mobilizing the scouts for a large-scale attack on the Surgeborn.
Let's go.
I take it the Axel and the Spindle put him up to this?
Yes. Not that Khan Stanild is admitting that. He claims that with the supply shortage taken care of and the Ark restoration underway, now is the time to strike.
And Bryn is receiving due credit for all her work, I'm sure.
No.
So what's his plan?
The scouts will stage a distraction in the underworks, while the Eye and the Spindle do something to the Grand Gate. That's all I know. The Eye wants everyone to convene at Cassidan's Hold for a speech to learn more.
He wants us there.
Khan Stanord loves an audience. Doesn't matter who's in it.
I thought you'd be happier about all this.
I have reservations about the Eye launching a plan using my scouts without consulting me.
The reality is, the leader of the Enclave has the power and influence we need to take a stand against the Surgeborn, regardless of how likable the man holding the title may be.
Power and influence, sure, but not the expertise.
My gut is telling me the Eye can't be trusted. People like him don't change overnight. Arek's right. We should proceed with caution.
It can't hurt to hear his big speech before jumping to conclusions.
I'm here to escort you. Talk to me when you're ready.
Eileen, are you okay?
It sounds like your experiment with the loom gates went well.
With the axle and the spindle? Yeah, it turned out better than we could have hoped.
That's good news.
Are you worried about something?
Worried? No. Holding the infinite weave of possibilities in my mind. Yes. Do you think the resonance modulator could be used to keep certain kinds of people out of the Loomgate network too?
I'm really not sure. What makes you think about that?
I believe that the Eye would lock us out if he could. He loathes us. He loathes me. If he has the means to hinder us, he'll use them. And we've just handed those means to his daughter.
Well, you haven't had a chance to talk to Isla yet. She definitely wouldn't let that happen. At the very least, she'd give us a heads up. Why don't you talk to her sometime? I think you'd get along.
I suppose I should, yes. After my next round of experiments, perhaps. Speaking of, I should really get back to it. I'm glad to hear that all is not doomed, too. Thanks.
Not a problem.
All is doomed.
I can't even begin to explain how I feel. This is a disaster.
Did I make it worse?
No. No, not at all. Not for a moment. You were very kind and strong and supportive and courageous. I just... It reminded me of why I left.
Home.
Everything back there was all about your house. Your actions or intent never mattered. And when I tried to forge a different path in life, the knives came out. I had no real choice but to leave. I thought I had left it all in my past. But now, here we are.
Well, he's just stupid. I mean, yeah, it's not about me, but sometimes relating to someone is helpful so they know that they're not alone.
For years, no matter how hard I trained, my last mentor, Aaron, told me I wasn't strong enough to be a point. When he eventually named one of his friends, Aram, the Weaver Band's new point, I was gutted. Even though he had no training, Aaron tried to convince me it made sense. Aram is just physiologically stronger than me. Of course, I took the first chance to get out after that, just like you did. But until then, as much as I tried to ignore what Aaron was saying, a part of me was afraid he was right. Sometimes, when you're told the same thing over and over, you can't help but wonder if it's true. So, what I'm trying to say is that this guy has found his way inside your head. But that'll pass. And it doesn't reflect on the quality of your research.
I appreciate that. I'll try to internalize it. But for now, I think I just need to consider my next moves. It might take a while.
Poor Lane. Hey Ellie, how you doing? Good to see you. We're not quite on Death Stranding, but it's eventually in the future to at least try.
Take all the time you need.
Thanks, Bryn.
How did he know? Lane, are you alright?
I'm just rattled. I never told you or anyone else my full name.
Yeah, see? How do you know?
Not because I didn't want you to know, or because I thought you'd judge me, just that I'm allowed to hold information back.
And the eye threw it at you like he'd known you your whole life.
Yes, and he accurately described the state of my house, too. Which is not a secret, particularly, but
I wonder how he knew.
that's the very question that's been torturing me. As far as I know, we're the only people to ever make it through the Veil, and I was most certainly born after it was raised. There's no other way for information or news to make it through.
Before you ask, it wasn't me who told him.
But that raises the question, doesn't it? Who among us betrayed our trust? And how do they even know in the first place?
To be honest with you, I don't love the idea that we've got someone in our midst sharing information like that.
I mean, Sev is the only one who's like buddy with him. But then again, maybe there's someone that we haven't seen.
I can't think of anyone in our camp who might intentionally hurt you. But that doesn't make it okay. When we find out who did this, I think you're owed an apology.
Yes, I suppose we'll need to keep our eyes open. Stay vigilant, Bryn.
Ain't no way. Our band's a family. More caravan. Sleepy today? You're always sleepy. I have been well. Casman has brokered a trade agreement with the Hearthsiders. In return for salvage supplies, they will provide specific resources on demand. Ayo? Any resources that have been discovered can be acquired, but be aware the salvage prices are steep. Ayo? No shot. I don't even know where to get this one. Surgeborn Herald. I don't know which one that is. Wait. Is that the next boss? Family is Don Toretto's. Look at all those commons. Oh, baby, look at all those supplies. What's this? The game getting even better about making resources easily accessible and giving you something to do with your excess lower tier resources that you're never going to use again? Crazy. Okay, I can't really tell what's changed in my tent. Woo, we maxed everything. What resources, like, would I need to upgrade everything?
Classic design
I
here.
can do that now. Okay.
I think you and I are the only ones here who can swing one of these. Oh, and Sev.
We need iron leather and glass tail fur. Fucking insanity.
Not too heavy, not too light.
Let's see. Lots more iron leather. I can do that. The price is steep, they say. Me rolling in fucking thousands of shit.
Good balance of protection and mobility.
Holy fuck.
I've always wanted to build something like this.
More. Okay. You're not wrong. I've over doubled the expected playtime of the game, but still, it's nice to be rewarded for that.
Fit for a point.
It really does.
Hey, you. How's my favorite point doing?
Really well, like always. Thought I'd see how you were holding up.
Your band's doing good work, but the whole hold is buzzing. Lots going on, but it's managed. Forces me to be up all day more often than I should. I should talk to Dharm about that, actually.
Dharm uses some kind of sleep aid. Lane could help you with that.
Oh, are they the secret weapon? I wondered how Dharm does it. I can stay up past noon regularly, but I wear down if I do it too much.
To be fair, I think that's just Dharm. Fueled by his love of enchantment and solar in equal measure.
Yeah, same. But I think the, like, plot itself is kind of, like... It's very simple, I think. I think that's what people's problem is. Like, it's nothing too crazy. But it's carried by the fantastic characters.
You should talk to Lane. I'd miss you if you were sleeping all day. I think Dharm splits his sleep so he can be up with Solar. And she does something similar. They make it work.
It's not like you have the most regular sleeping schedule yourself.
What's the sleep schedule?
Are you saying you'd like to stay up to spend time with me too?
Yeah, I am.
The plot is very grounded. We're not here to stop some grand evil. We're explorers trying to uncover history. Yeah.
You've stirred up quite a bit of trouble.
Oh?
I've just read the brief from the last council meeting. The Eye is facing united opposition. Everyone's calling for him to make a move against the Surgeborn. Keep your weapons close, Bryn.
Nyom. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I can't tell what's different with the tent. But Oreo got upgrades. Upgrades, people, upgrades.
Ready to head to Cassidon's Hold?
An event. After confirming that you're ready for Erica, mysterious events will play out. Be sure you're well prepared. Okay, so this is, this feels like the whole point and no return kind of thing.
As ready as I'll ever be.
Great. Hey, while it's just the two of us, I'll be deploying to the Underworks almost immediately after we arrive. Watch Khan Stanold for me, will you? I know Oriel wants you to give him a chance, but he can't be trusted.
I'm always ready for anything, Eric.
I mean, if anyone can tell he's not to be trusted, it's someone who's worked with them for years. Right now, it feels like the Eye is more of a threat than the Surgeborn, but I think that's intentional too. I agree.
I know. Let's move.
Decades of caution have been rewarded, friends. For this moment, and not one sooner, is the precise time to strike. Today, we wrangle our lands free from the Surgeborn's grasp and reclaim our hearth once more. Whatever it takes. None of this could be possible without the esteemed prowess of the Spindle. Her work on the Arks has laid the foundation for my plan. She and I will proceed to the Grand Gate at
Oh
once.
yes. All on the all because of her.
Scouts,
No one else.
you have your orders. It's time. Whatever it takes.
Bryn, you need to come with me.
Now?
Yeah, no time to explain. And Aurea, you should get on the scry.
All right. Whatever you need.
Let's go. Sev, I know you said there's no time to explain, but want to give me a clue as to where we're going?
So, obviously I've been working with the Eye. Well, he had me repair the Grand Gate. It's connected to this place called the Source, and, I guess that's where the Surgeborn came from. He's got this plan to go there and solve this problem once and for all.
Right. I heard that part of his speech already. What does this have to do with us sprinting like an Ash Peak Drake is on our heels?
So there's, it's better if I just show you.
What?
Perfect. As punctual as you are daring.
That art looks so fucking cool. I'm covering it. Hold on. I gotta move. I gotta move. I gotta move. Long. Long. Look how fucking sick that looks. God, whoever did the art in this game, like, all of the artists need fucking raises. I don't know what that is, but it probably is really cool looking.
Sev, what's going on?
I don't know.
Oh, don't blame him. He's merely a puppet. Ironic, given I'm the one all tangled up.
So you can talk?
Of course. Only language could allow me to prey upon Kenrick's exquisite inadequacies.
Her voice is hot too. The creature in Magic the Gathering. Ah, gotcha. One moment.
You've been talking to the Eye? Manipulating him?
Into a foolhardy and preposterous plan that only an absolute imbecile could think was worth pursuing, yes. I've been down here for years, laying groundwork and learning what I could about your people. All towards a moment when I could convince Kenrick to act. I almost despaired he ever would.
Why are you telling us this?
And then, along comes you.
Me?
Oh yes. Kenrick is threatened by you. Terrified even. In your brief time inside the Veil, you've accomplished so much more than he has in decades. Not that that's saying much. Still, you are the perfect catalyst for change. We have that in common, as you will discover in time. So now, he's going to open a gate to the heart of the Enclave, convinced he can recover it from us. And the one person I worry might be able to stop us is here, talking to me. You're first, but even you can't run to the rescue now.
You've thought of everything. Except, why tell me all this?
Because you're too late to stop us. And even if you weren't, no one would believe you.
Sure. Unless they were listening.
Quit taunting it, Bryn. You've got work to do.
Okay, not gonna lie, that was a little bit bad on the story department. They could have revealed that in a better way.
Isla, we must retreat!
No! I'm staying to fix this.
Oh, whatever, I'll leave my daughter behind. What a fucking piece of shit. What about Sev?
Do whatever you can to
I
buy me
just fall
time.
apart there, but Sev can walk back. Sev doesn't combat, so he didn't need to go fast. So I did question the same thing. It was like a hype beast. He really was. And fix the frictions are my favorite game in Magic the Gathering. Love how they look. Oh, okay.
Seriously about to fight that thing.
Ooh. Those are neato. I like them.
The spindle told her to buy time.
Let's hope it doesn't take too long.
Can I climb it? I can climb it. Holy material. Ah, wait, let go. Stop that. That didn't hurt as bad as I thought it would. Give me all that. Ow. Please. Can I rip anything off of you? No? Uh-oh. Goodbye, cruel world. Ow. Come here. Oop, oop. Ow. I want your materials. Up we go. Is that up? No! Why'd you reach for your shoulder when I was on your forearm? You bastard. But as soon as that ad finally got one, it felt certain. Yeah, I appreciate it. I don't. No? So I have to peel it all off. Get out of there. Well.
Are you seriously
Oh.
about to fight that thing?
The spindle told her.
Let's hope that doesn't take too long.
A little bit. That could have been done better. Ow. Oh. Oh. Now hold on, wait a minute. We can kill this thing. We don't need to send it through the gate again. We just need more elemental power.
Whatever it takes.
Almost. Rip that arc. She didn't die from using all her mana, did she? Look at what you did, Stanold. Is she actually fucking dead? What? Mm. I don't know if that sacrifice was earned if she's dead.
Spirits. Okay. Weavers have always dealt with problems like this. Well, not just like this, but yeah. We'll figure it out. Aurea, she'll know what to do.
The hell?
I know you're not one to shy away from a fight, but you should have known better than to go toe-to-toe with that thing.
Casmin, I'm all right.
That's not the point, Bryn. I was really scared.
I know.
I know I should be better about this, but I can't lose you. Not after we finally...
I'm not going anywhere. I promise.
I love you too, Casmin.
Good. Dom would be beside himself if something happened to you.
Uh-huh. I don't know what I'd do without Dom, either.
You're staring. What's got you in such a good mood?
What? I can't admire my gorgeous girlfriend.
You can. But none of this showing up here just to look at me with love in your eyes. That's too mushy. Especially in front of Aurea. At least come up with something clever to talk about.
Sure. I can find something to talk about. Ah! What made you fall head over heels for me?
Subtle. I guess I believe that the best thing you can do with your life is be in service of others. And that's what you embody. As a friend, as a point, as a leader. Yet, somehow you do it without burning out or putting others above yourself in an unhealthy way. That's very attractive.
That's what draws me to you. How caring you are. And more importantly, how you're learning to turn that care in towards yourself.
I'm trying, at least. I like that you noticed.
Are you worried that Aurea won't approve of us?
No, she thinks it's... cute.
Then why are you worried about her seeing us be cute?
It's not just her. It's everyone. You make me so happy. And I guess I'm afraid that if everyone sees how happy I am around you, then they'll know how devastated I'll be if it doesn't work out. This is still really new. Is it bad if I need to take things slow before I can parade our cuteness around the camp?
Of course not. But just so you know, you make me incredibly happy too. If I have my way, this will totally work out.
That's reassuring.
So, if being mushy around the caravan isn't ideal, tell me what you'd like to do when we have some downtime.
I'd love to. It's dumb.
Now you have to tell me.
Stargazing. When I worked the shipping lanes, I learned a lot about navigation by the stars. Maybe it'd be fun to... I don't know.
Kaz, nothing would make me happier than a date by starlight with you.
Oh, I think it would be so peaceful.
Tell me about yourself then. What's the happiest memory from your childhood?
It rained a lot in Dunbrennig, so we didn't do this often. But on the rare sunny days, my mum took me to the beach. We'd both bring books and blankets to spend the day reading on the hot sandy coastline.
That sounds lovely.
It was.
Unfortunately, your adorable face has left me speechless.
Oh, gods. I'll meet you in your tent later.
Ayo.
All you like then.
Fucking ayo.
Looking forward to it.
I'm fucking in. And I'm fucking. Poggies indeed. I don't know why that one's still not showing up for me though.
Bryn, I cannot fathom how you must have felt in that fight against the Surgeborn.
As strange as it is to say, I had the easy part.
Yes. The tragedy about Isla. So much talent lost. Wasted, even.
Hey, Eric. I'm so sorry for your loss. How are you holding up after everything?
Thank you, but I don't think you want the real answer to that question.
Fuck you!
I really do. You look like a pot about to boil over, and your people need you focused. So let me have it.
I knew Kenrick Stanold was incompetent, but this... I didn't think he was capable of this. He deploys my entire team, spreads us thin on no information. A plan that requires utmost secrecy, he called it, swearing we would be given what we needed to know when the time was right. And then, nothing. A big speech, empty promises of victory, and the dawning realization among my team that we were a distraction. Meaningless forces to draw the Surgeborn's attention. And at that, we succeeded. While Kenrick, goddamn Stanold, ran for his life, they descended on my people like vultures swarming a corpse. Good people died because of that man. Good people will carry scars because of that man. It should have been him.
The bar I'd set for my expectations of him was low. Subterranean. You'd have to plumb tremendous depths to even glimpse it.
Okay.
And yet, I never would have expected him to stoop quite so low as he did at the Grand Gate.
Hey, Lane. How are you holding up?
I'm... fine. Just coming down from the stress of all this. I was a bit worried about you, I'll admit. Are you all right?
I'm
Thanks for the concern.
A-okay.
A little sore today, but no lasting injuries.
Good. Good.
Are you sure you're fine?
Yes. Just ruminating on the numerous disastrous failures that led to this. Not by us, but...
We'd all love to protect the future. But smart as you are, even you can't do that.
Isla would still be here if I could.
I know. She saved us all.
Scholars rarely agree on much. But if there's one philosophy many of us share, it's that we must understand our past to build better futures. Maybe I couldn't have prevented this tragedy, but I can't help but mine the past for clues of what was to come. If only to stop it from ever happening again.
Before we talk to Oria, I'm gonna go to Cassidon's Hold and talk to people there.
You mentioned you were in charge. Does that mean
When did
you're
she
the
mention
new
that?
eye now?
What?
So the council is larger than just the 3 main representatives. As you heard, we convened and unanimously agreed that Kenrick had overstayed his welcome in the role of the Eye.
Oh, that. Well, this sounds like it's different, though, especially based on what she just said.
So he's been stripped of that, and by default, that means I'm in charge. Emergency authority. Am I the Eye? No. And nor do I particularly want to be right now. But when the time is right to hold elections, we'll do so. We need to break this cycle.
What cycle do you mean?
Council seats weren't permanent before the surge. That idea was Kenrick's, and it's clearly not worked out for us. So again, once we've solved this crisis, we'll chart a new path. Assuming we survive. After all, we could all be dead this time next week.
Ridiculous! The Stanilds have been receiving the rite of ashes at the Hallowpire Rise for generations. That Hiram doesn't want to send a mourning party is an insult to her memory.
That's not fair. You know Khan Arteme would love to give Isla.
Don't say her name.
All I'm saying is the Axel lost someone too. You don't need to make this harder on her.
And who, pray tell, is working to ease my pain?
Well, you ran away instead of helping, so...
The answer is in the silence. No one.
Fuck you.
Let me guess. You've come to ask me to apologize to your naive lawkeeper.
No.
No? Isn't that what self-proclaimed heroes do? Demand justice for your friends?
Okay, I imagine I was supposed to have said this prior to
I would
finishing
never
that
ask
stuff.
Lane to waste their energy on a conversation with you again. Do I think how you spoke to them was a disgusting, brutish display? Absolutely. But justice doesn't come with an apology from you, does it?
They attacked my legacy. I merely put them in their place.
Exactly. Without remorse, an apology would just be posturing. No. Justice is served in the way Lane still chooses kindness every day, despite people like you trying to tear them down.
Their research tore me.
Justice is served in the way Lane gets to continue living as their wonderful, talented self, Whereas you have to keep living as yourself.
God damn, Bren, that was fucking savage. Holy shit.
As someone who is clearly in so much pain over his own existence, he needs to make other people feel small, so he can look big.
I am far too exhausted to beleaguer this issue.
So we agree. There is no need for you to ever speak to or about Lane again.
I suppose we agree on that.
You're going to speak to the Talon?
I don't expect to get much out of it, but yes.
Be careful. Clearly the Talon was able to manipulate Kenrick. And while I know you're not
We
the
named
idiot
it.
he is, speaking to that thing is risky.
I just have to find out what I can. If the Talon has any insight that can help us.
It's a risk worth taking, I know. Just don't reveal anything in the process.
I knew you'd be back. Dreadfully predictable.
And here I thought I surprised you. Or was your herald getting kicked back to the source part of the plan?
Don't steal credit. Your great icon pushed us back, not you. And I'm quite certain it didn't survive the battle. Judging by the way you charged straight to the Grand Gate upon hearing my plan, you favor misguided heroics. Let me guess. You're going to try for a rematch.
Don't know what you're talking about.
Let's not lie to each other. I like you.
Can't say the feeling's mutual.
Come now, I want to be confidants. Friends, even.
Fine. Let's be friends. Why don't you tell me what the Surgeborn are after so I can help you get it?
I told you, don't lie to me. But because my offer of friendship is genuine, I'll tell you. I'm after the same thing you're after. Magic. And the power that comes with it.
Allie.
But Surgeborn already wield magic.
Not nearly enough of it. You know the lust for magical power is insatiable. Why else are you risking everything to tear strands of it from behemoths?
I'm not power hungry.
Don't lie. Especially when your actions betray your words with such ease.
How did you end up down here anyway?
I let myself be captured.
Why?
It became apparent that I wasn't going to uncover the secrets behind the Enclave's power by raising its capital to the ground. Oh, I do miss the raising. Still, I needed intel that I could only get from the inside. So I allowed myself to be captured and waited until the leader of the Enclave came to visit me alone one day. Kenrick had influence and insecurities, making him the perfect target. He felt quite special that I only spoke to him. It helped that he assumed our herald couldn't pass through the Grand Gate when he staged his attack.
How did it get through? The resonance modulator should have filtered out Surgeborn.
You didn't have a sample of that particular Surgeborn.
In my experience, Kenrick Stanold isn't exactly the trusting type. How did you convince him to open up to you?
I played the part of his distressed prisoner.
Please, please don't hurt me. I'll do anything you ask. I'll tell you anything you want to know. Just
Let me live. He was all too willing to believe I was helpless. After all, that would mean he had power.
The Hearthsiders believe you were born out of the Surge. Is that really where you come from?
I will keep some secrets to myself. For now.
I thought we were friends.
Not yet. But we will be. And when that day comes, I will share more with you.
Kenrick Stanold is in rough shape after being your confidant.
I would never treat you like I treated him. You're different. Special.
Right.
Trust me. In time, you'll consider us kindred spirits.
Doubt it.
See you soon.
All right then. Actually, I wonder if I have anything to talk about with Kim after. No? Okay. Consult with Oria.
Hey,
Hey,
how do you feel?
okay now, but it was touch and go for a while. Lane will probably never forgive me. For that matter, I might not either.
Okay, wait, hold on. What?
I knew that fight. The spindle, giving her life like that. It'd be on your mind all night. How could it not? And I've been mulling over what to tell you this morning. I had a speech planned, but you don't need a speech. You're like me. It'd ring false. So I'm going to tell you what I'd need to hear after something like that. You did good. It was an awful situation, but you stood up and did what needed to be done without hesitating. Not many people have that kind of grit.
I can't shake the feeling that if I had done something more, the spindle would still be with us.
She made her choices same as you. She was a weaver, and we do whatever it takes. Look, I know you, Bryn. You're made of stern stuff. You've the mountains in your bones.
I just want to point out that I could have killed it like every other surge board. Just needed to strip it naked and then blast it with fire or ice.
Any sense of doubt or being shaken is just snowfall. Temporary, and it'll slide off soon.
That was the part you practiced, right?
Yes. But that doesn't make it less true.
Oh, I just realized her wing is healed. It's not bandaged anymore.
Okay. Okay. Thoughts on what we do next? We obviously need to deal with that beast. But where to start?
We need to get everyone together. our band, Arakim too. And I want you to call the meeting.
Me?
Yes, you.
Do you know what's amazing?
Tell me.
Digging into the past and salvaging relics that change your understanding of everything we do. Maybe this is old hat for you, because you've been free to do it for so long.
I haven't been doing it that long, but I can't imagine it will ever get old.
About 48 days.
Well, good. So, our relics of the day are those scries we recovered, which work very much like yours, which demolishes my original bet on ours having been affected by this surge somehow. My best guess now is that they're working so well because they were packed up so tight. I floated the idea with Dharm, and he was pretty into it. Want to join me in following up?
Oh, don't need me to do the asking this time?
No. I'm getting the hang of this.
All right.
It's good you're here, Bryn. We have a mystery to solve.
A scrinundrum. Ah, no, that doesn't work.
There was pain.
Scriddle?
Ah, damn it. That's so much better.
Oh, you two are fun. To business, though, what we need to really work on the scries is a new set of the tools I use to maintain ours.
Do you not have them?
Lost in our mad dash through the veil. I hadn't felt the urgent need to replace them just yet, but if we're to compare and contrast our three classes of scry, we'll need them.
We haven't needed these tools until now?
Like most Enclave enchantments, the scries are incredibly durable. I normally maintain ours every few months. We had more pressing matters at hand, until this mystery reared its head.
What exactly do these tools involve?
They are so very fiddly. Small optics for examining the casing, tiny enchanted ones to target the patterns that form the images and keep the sound clear. That sort of thing. Like tuning an instrument.
Could we not borrow some from Arek's people?
I tried. I would consider their tools insufficient to our needs.
He's saying they're bad.
I'm saying they're bad, but politely.
This is usually the part where I find myself wrestling a giant lizard or something. So you might as well just tell me now.
Bryn, you never fail to cut to the heart of the matter, but I have good tidings. We need you to pick a flower.
A flower? That's it?
Not quite. It's from a plant renowned for its magical sensitivity called Mirian's Bloom.
And the tricky part, Dharm was telling me, is that it can't be moved via any kind of teleportation. No loom gates and such.
Indeed, and complicating matters, it withers very quickly once picked. Lane and I can stabilize it, but we'll need our workstations here to do so, which means...
I'm going to have to run.
Pretty much. Sorry about that.
I'll just stretch extra. Do we know where I can find some?
Yes, in the swamp not too far from here, on the other side of the hollow.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh boy. Side quest adventure. Archon's Expanse and Dredger's Mire. Oh my god, they're gonna make me run so far.
I'm going to let Arek power the scry for your run with the Bloom, Bryn.
Appreciate it, Aurea.
You could use the practice.
This quest feels a little, misplaced. It feels like something that we should have had earlier, yeah. But it was only available until after we talked to Aurea. I went and talked to everyone. Where the flower at? There's the flower.
Those are the Miriam flowers, Bryn. Just remember, once you pick one, time starts running down. Then it's a nice steady pace back here. You got it.
Here goes.
Good. Now move. We'll be ready.
Oh, I don't think I'm actually timed. Yeet.
Good progress, Bryn. Smooth and steady.
Can't go through the gate though? Yeah. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum ba dum ba dum ba dum 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 dum. Get wrecked, loser. Oh.
It's looking a bit off.
That's normal. Just keep moving and you'll be fine.
Bryn speed.
She's got... Did we?
Yes. Oh, we're good. Excellent work, everyone. We'll get this over to Solar, Bryn. She'll be ready for you whenever.
Da 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 da. Sola, grab me the thingy. Well. Didn't expect that. You said consult with the Axel and ask for permission, so it is intentional to be after. Because normally we wouldn't need permission from her, but now that she's in charge.
Before you ask, the answer is maybe.
About the scries? You know?
Of course I know. In this role, I can't afford to be oblivious to one of my colleagues sneaking about. And while well-meaning, Arakim is about as stealthy as a glass tail on rice paper. Which brings me to my question. The answer will tip me from maybe to yes or no. Why are you here and not him?
Khan Arteme, you know Kenrick's temper as well as anyone. How many times did Arakim get punished for daring to step out of line? He has incredible intentions, and will do anything to help your people. But you need to build his trust and confidence.
Let me come again to the point. Why you, and not Arakim?
Honestly, I don't think he knows how to ask.
It's as simple as him asking me. I am not Stanhild.
No, but you have to prove that to Arik as much as he has to prove himself to you. That was the lesson I learned from Oria. The best leaders are mentors and meet their people halfway. That's what Arik needs from you.
An interesting point. I suppose he did not receive much support. Well, ever. Very well. You have my approval. I shall be watching very closely to see how this proceeds. And fair winds. I hope you can find your answers. I just wish Isla were here to help.
Question, why didn't we ask before I went and made it? I mean, I guess we need it ourselves too, but... Still... Do 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 do. Do do do.
What did we learn about the scries, fellas?
Nothing good, unfortunately.
You know how all enchanted things use woven patterns to achieve their effects, yes? Well, the scries used here for decades were... warped. There's no other way to describe them.
Some sort of corruption or decay?
Not exactly. More like elements had fused or connected in different ways than were intended by the enchanter.
I take it that's not normal.
Darm's never seen it. And I asked the High Enchanter, and he had never heard of it either.
The High Enchanter. Oh, well, we wouldn't know them.
Worrying is that the Mirian's bloom also behaved strangely while we were trying to distill it. Normally there is a very rote set of steps, but it took Lane and I several tries to find the proper alchemic ratios to make it useful.
And then we have the Spitfires, acting more aggressive than normal, nesting in odd places. Putting it all together, we're seeing a worrying pattern of unexplained changes.
Ones that would be hard to notice if a certain band hadn't broken through the veil. We can confirm these changes aren't happening outside the Enclave.
Huh. What do we do about it then?
Darm and I have been talking about it and have some ideas. Give us a little bit of time to see if we can come up with a plan.
I'll leave you to it.
When do we get to solve Dom and Sola's marriage?
Darm and I have been running down the mystery of our alchemically odd plants and degraded scries. We've got a working hypothesis, but we're going to need to lean on you again to prove it.
Here we go.
You're right on top of this.
I have been taking notes from my favorite point. She has this habit where she just drags things forward by force of will.
I like that.
I do, don't I? There's just so much to do. Why ask permission when the next step is right there? What's led you to the hypothesis?
Dom's been digging into the scry and noticed some tiny changes in yours that he's not seen before. Lane used a few leftover petals from the Mirian's bloom to run more tests. You really have an incredibly talented team here.
As long as I don't have to do any more cross-swamp runs, count me in.
Worse, I'm afraid. We think the source of the problem might be the miasma. Dom's theory is that it's slowly affecting the patterns inside the Enclave.
Our enchantments?
Everything. We've never been able to perceive or harvest them, but there's a school of thought that everything alive has a pattern in it. And if that pattern allows us to interact with and control magic, the theory goes that magic might be able to affect us in turn.
You think we're in danger?
Obviously, tangles are inherently dangerous, but that's the question we want to answer. Could they affect the creatures here in more subtle ways? Could too much magic explain the Spitfire's behavior? If so, we have to worry there might be long-term effects on all of us.
Spirits. How do we prove it?
You've been collecting resonance for all your time in here, as have our enchanters. That data gives us a baseline. What he needs, then, is a comparison resonance harvested during a miasma from any of the natural beasts. Arcs won't help, alas.
Right. I'll tackle it as soon as I can.
Okay, I can do that. As long as the miasma is up. Of course, it's clear everywhere. Okay, alright, hold on. I'm gonna go nap the day away. Who the hell fixed the weather? So anyway, I started schnoozing. Day 49. Cool. Alright. To day 50 we go. I wonder how many days the average playthrough is. Okay, to day 51 we go. Yeah, but he said that it has to be a natural beast, can't do arcs. Any natural creature. No, I have to do it from one of the bosses. I can't harvest strands from non-bosses. Oh, this is here.
I'm with you, Bryn. Didn't expect the miasma to be so intense over the scry.
You get used to it. Just have to use a more gentle touch and feel the way it slides.
Ugh. I suppose if anywhere we're going to be too full of magic, it would be this place.
A lot of the records were lost, but we know the real innovation happened down here.
And the Enclave's innovations took a lot of magic. Right.
I wonder if they'd have different comments based on where. Oh, wait. Oh, baby, he landed. Come here, come here, come here, come here. Give me that wing. Perfect. Ow. Now we just need to hang on. Drink the potion, damn it. All I desire for you is to fly. Bonk indeed. Thank you. You bastard. Alright, fine. No, wait. Okay. Alright. Heal, please. Please. Any day now. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Give me your damn foot. Chicken legs, indeed.
Since we know precisely under what conditions it was harvested, it will be perfect for our study.
Thank you, large bird, for your sacrifice. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do.
Okay, let's take that again. I'm sorry. I needed a moment to step back and refocus after going off about Stanild. I am, I think, okay now.
I'm impressed. Not everyone can pull themselves out of that kind of anger.
A hard-won skill. When I first made head of the Scouts, Stanild did everything he could to undercut me. His favorite trick was poking and prodding until I lost my cool. Always worked.
You've seemed pretty together around him when I've been there.
One second. Sending my brother a picture of his doggo.
Yeah. I started practicing Valanshir.
What's that?
The intersection between meditation, bare-hand combat, and breathing exercises. There's a complete series of whole-body motions, painfully slow, moving from pose to pose while controlling your breathing. But at the end, just before you reach the final pose, you explode into the final position, usually exhaling hard like, ha!
And that helps.
Oh yeah. It's a solid workout controlling your motions, but the real struggle is the mental focus, which can be exhausting, but after a few months of practice, it's like being able to slide into that calm headspace on command. Few deep breaths and Stanhope can't touch me. Well, except when he puts my people in danger with his ego.
My mum used to say I could use some impulse control. Maybe I should get some lessons from you. And again, I'm truly sorry to hear about the losses. We'll make their sacrifices meaningful.
Yes, we will. Whatever it takes.
Yeah, it's weird bouncing back and forth between this, where he was like worked up and angry, and then cheery him trying to figure out the scries.
Ooh, you were really moving out there.
I was told time was of the essence.
Yeah, but you made it look easy. Maybe someday you could give classes to the novice scouts.
I'd be delighted. But I need permission to be a total hard ass. That word?
Yeah.
Yes. Ooh, we'll introduce you as Coach Bryn and you can wear like really tight pants.
Whoa there, buddy. Whoa. That's that's so forward. Whoa.
You'd like that, wouldn't you?
No, I swear.
It's okay, Eric. I'm just teasing. But if you're gonna float opportunities to make you blush, I have to go for it. And more to the point, I'm game. We'll tackle it when the dust is all settled.
I did not expect that.
It certainly is disturbing to think an enchantment can warp.
Yeah, that's very possible, Jesse.
Any sign of our scry reacting like the Heartsider ones?
None, but it might be a matter of time. Who knows what a year or a decade might bring? We'll have to watch closely. Oh, that's rather exciting now I think of it.
What's the verdict with the resonance comparisons, Dom? Are we all doomed?
It's over.
Not doomed, no. But I have every reason to be concerned. Tangles only form in areas of intense magical concentration. That they're so common here in the Enclave makes it clear that... Have you ever blown into a bladder until it pops? I worry that's where we're headed.
Huh? What? No. Can't say I have.
No. Have you?
Ah. Well, I am from Renland.
The patterns did show signs of change then.
Subtle but present. What was intriguing was watching them relax over time, as if the miasma caused them to contract like a muscle.
So things might recover if we could bring an end to the tangles.
I think so. How exactly we pursue that agenda, I'm not sure. But we have several leads we can pursue.
We have to tell the Axel, though. She needs to know about this so we can take every precaution.
No, I don't mean like an anatomical bladder. They could have just said balloon or something. Yeah, but also the way that they responded makes me question if that's actually what they meant. Because, like, she was like, no, have you? And he's like, ah, well, I am from Renland. Now I'm like, why is this one specific country or kingdom prone to blowing bladders until they pop? That feels like it would be a thing that like some people do everywhere if it was you know, the like water bladder. Blowjob to another level for real.
We?
Yeah. It's time. Meet you there.
Nyong. Kind of wish Kassadin's hold was just put like under the camp or like at the top of the menu.
Both of you this time. Must be important.
It is. We've identified a long-term risk to our people. A source of decay in our enchanted devices. And I've prepared a list of safety measures we should take.
You have.
Yes, we... Wait. Why did you say that like you already know?
Arakim, do you know how intense the competition to become Axel truly is? Even in our diminished state, it is ruthless. Each guild jockeying for its representative to be elevated. To win the seat, you need allies, knowledge, and the will to use both.
You've been watching us this whole time.
I have been watching you, Bryn. Yes. I have been judging Arakim.
Always a test.
What I have seen is growth. Your enthusiasm and energy has never been in question. But your judgment and initiative have often been rash. But in working with Bryn's band, I've seen you set goals, lead plans, move from asking permission to making your case. Just as you came here to do, did you not?
I love his ears start blushing.
To lay out a set of clear steps we should take to preserve our new scries and keep our people safe?
Yes, that is exactly what I was going to do.
You should act on your recommendations with my complete support. I know you're not making them lightly, and they affect your people the most. So yes, it was a test. And as Khan, it will be the first of many.
You just said Khan.
I did. The scouts have been ignored for far too long, as we try to pretend everything is as it was. Enough. Unless you disagree, Arik.
No. Not at all. We've been pushing for this forever.
Good. And you should thank Bryn when we're done. She raised a very salient point in our last chat that swept away the last of my hesitations. Now take a knee, would you? There's work to be done, and neither of us is really built for fancy ceremonies. If we have learned anything in the past while, It's that standing too firmly on ceremony costs us time and opportunities.
Hey, Mr. Z, how you doing? Good to see you.
We, as a people, would have withered and died without the tireless efforts of your scouts and their forebearers. And yet we have not recognized them out of fear of tipping a balance that was already lost. And so I elevate you, Arakim Katabi, to the station of Khan of the Enclave, and grant you the title of Guide. May your initiative and care chart a path for us all.
Isn't that the same rank as her? Now he's a fancy pants. Doing all right? Glad to hear, glad to hear. Oops.
I think we all suspected prolonged exposure to the raw magic in here would affect creatures.
I'm gonna assume that's a lot. So nice to, nice to.
But it's surprising to see how far it's gone.
Is it possible the same thing is happening to us? Or has happened to the Hearthsiders?
While it's long been theorized we must have something akin to strands in us, they've never manifested like in a great creature. On one hand, this means we need mantles to mimic what they do naturally. On the other, Asha, Cassil, and so on seem less affected by the Enclave. It's not like Arakim has grown a third arm.
Nerd shine.
Presume safety for some time?
You think this is caused by something other than direct contact with raw magic, like the tangles?
Oh yes. It's that the air is so thick with magic that tangles can even form.
Also, I don't know what that is, but very neato. Is that like the sequel to Tiger 1?
It's unprecedented, and thank the flames for that.
German tank? Oh, gotcha. Tiger 2. Very nice.
Imagine if every creature across the Maida acted as aggressive as the ones you're facing.
What do we do about it, though?
Our first step has to be securing the source. If it's the reason the Enclave had access to so much magic before the Surge, it's also why things are so suffused with raw magic.
M109G's German tank. Gotcha.
You see, this is largely
I'm not super familiar with
problem.
lots
The
of
leaks in the
vehicles.
tapestry will have to be sealed and magic slowly consumed through usage. If we can reduce the emission of raw magic to below our consumption, the concentration will drop. Once the levels inside match the rest of the Maida, we should be back to some semblance of normal.
Hard to believe I have a title now.
The Axel seemed certain you were ready for it.
Hirune's also a politician. She knows this somewhat buys my loyalty to her if she tries to become the next Eye.
She doesn't seem like a bad option for the Eye.
Do you think this will drastically change how you interact with the other scouts?
In time, I imagine so. We've been without an advocate for so long, and right now's the best time for me to push. I do have some promising candidates to take over day-to-day operations. I suppose we'll have to accelerate that process.
Takes multiple people to replace you,
You got me. Yes, I was bragging. I think it's critical we have some checks to make sure the system's working. If one group is over or underperforming, I can try to work with them to figure out why. Winds, listen to me. Just chain me to a desk already. All I do is stare at scrolls and move abacus beads now.
Would you support her then?
Hirune's a practical lady. She knows the scouts are critical to our ongoing survival. Farming and fishing around Cassidans keeps us fed, but rare materials for alchemy, medicines, enchanting and so on, all us.
Which gives you some leverage.
It does. But also my title is precarious, as she granted it as acting Eye. No one's going to challenge her, not right now, but implicitly if she goes, I go with her.
Job one will be dealing with the source, right? You feeling up to it?
If it were all on me, I'd be overwhelmed. But I've got your band. An exceptional group with an exceptional... Fuck you! But you tell me. Am I ready?
Yeah, I feel like this quest should have been, like, pushed back a little bit until he had time to, like, recover from anger, and then it would make more sense. But since it, like, weaved his, like, angry about what happened dialogue in with this quest, it's a little bit odd.
I'm with the Axel. It's going to be a change, though.
A shift in the winds, for sure.
Maybe, we'll see.
Look at how you interact with the band here, now. Arranging tasks, working with them. I think you feel more comfortable here.
I do. Your group is inspiring. Everyone's pulling in the same direction. I doubt I can capture that particular magic with all the politics around the hold, but maybe I can match it with the scouts.
I'm excited to see how it goes, Khan Katabi.
I hope I live up to your and everyone's expectations.
You will.
All right. Okay. Yeah, I thought she might have something to say.
I've been running more tests on the bloom you recovered.
You didn't need it all for Darm's tools?
No, thankfully. We had a number of false starts with the alchemical processes, but we had enough petals even then. It does speak to the issue, though. I tried every control I could think of, and can only conclude that the bloom itself is... off.
Could it just have been that one flower?
Perhaps. Either way, it warrants further study. But Arakim's offered to help us collect more, so it won't impact you.
I know everyone's up in their heads right now, but we have real problems to solve. So let's clear the air.
Are you running this discussion, then?
Yes.
She is.
Sev, this has to start with you. We knew you were working with the Eye. We told you we'd have your back. Help us understand what happened. Just breathe, Sev. Start from the beginning.
I'm sure Bryn and Sola told you all. But I belong to an order called the Norians. We're sometimes called the Watersmiths. Imagine my surprise to learn our talents had been critical to the construction of the tapestry. Our order binds us to always help another Norian. Especially a high-ranking one like Stanild. And to keep their secrets.
So that's how he sunk his claws into you.
Why is the Order so secretive?
We've always been critical to the survival of Taza. Water is life in the desert. And we control the flow of water. The Elders have a secret political chokehold on the kingdoms. The altruistic Norians will tell you the secrecy is so no one can undo our work. But I have my doubts. And so, the Order operates in the shadows. I imagine they were much the same here in the Enclave.
What did Stanild have you doing?
It was all work on repairing the Grand Gate. He'd heard about our success with the gate in the Hollow and felt I might be able to replicate it. Thanks to your help, I was able to do so. And he took me more into his confidence as a result.
Did you leave the Norians to become Sola's apprentice?
One never really leaves the Norians. Not with their life. If word got out about me betraying Stanild, I'd be a dead ram walking. But no. My people have a ritual known as Ram Bralem. It is a time to pursue another path. And Sola was kind enough to accept me for mine.
It's true. I knew it could be temporary, but was hoping you'd stay on after.
The most important thing is whether we can trust you.
Yes, Sev. Convince us.
Oh, Lane angry. Because he probably shared her name. Yeah, I mean, Sev is the only one I can think of our group that would have done so.
I swear, nothing I did was intended to cause harm. Too many of my order are political animals. But there is real good to be found among the Norians. Craftspeople who just wish to perfect their art. To bring water to people in need. To experiment, but need the resources to do so. Unfortunately, too many of those resources are controlled by people like Stanild. They're all the same. They see a point of control, water, information, wealth, and they abuse it. I thought the secrets were a necessary evil for some great purpose, but seeing his chokehold on the Enclave, it's stagnation. You all have every right to distrust me. I am sorry. No more secrets. I just can't do it anymore.
If you can't be a Norian, then what are you?
If you'd have me,
Oh shit.
I'd like to stay.
Oh shit.
Those of us who have been here longer than Sev. Thoughts?
Hey, hold on. I need to take another picture of this dog. Oh, damn, indeed. Yeah, no, I didn't expect Seb to want to stay.
It's hard to have divided loyalties. But you did the right thing in the end, and if you hadn't, we might all be dead. That takes courage.
Still wasn't quick enough.
I don't know what to make of any of this. I want to believe you, but it's hard in the uncertainty surrounding us.
When I was going through it, you all pulled together to help me.
You are all heard. And I would add that you joined us under false pretenses, Sev. You had loyalties outside the band you never disclosed.
I have a hard time accepting that he kept so much from us, but shared so much with the Eye. Who knows what Stanhild, or gods help us, the Talon heard about us? Only time will tell how much damage that's done.
Lane, I hear you and I understand. Sev has real work to do to rebuild trust. Only you can decide when the apology feels real to you. Sev, that considered, you have worked tirelessly since joining us, and demonstrated an enterprising spirit and deftness as a smith. And before the blade could completely fall, you risked all by blocking it with your own hand. You can never be a Norian again. I do not sense that you wish to be. And who are the Weavers but a group of outcasts and misfits, just trying to muddle through together? You will stay, and you will help. We have work to do. Tell us about Stanhild's plan.
Thank you, Horia.
I'm sure we all have things we want to say, to Sev and each other. But that can wait. Right now, while we're all here together, we need to focus on next steps.
I give Puppy water. I mean, she's pretty old at this point. She just had a back injury because of age. But forever pupper.
But here's our challenge. That Talon. It spoke. It knew things it couldn't know about us. We're on the back foot and need to catch up fast.
Then let me, as Soria said, help. After I repaired the gate, Stanil took me completely into his confidence. He'd been questioning and learning from the Talon. Or so he thought.
Not realizing he was being manipulated.
He was increasingly estranged from his daughter. I'd wager he was desperate for a friend.
I'd agree. Based on what he'd learned from the Surgeborn from his friend, he put together a plan.
Use my people as a distraction to pull the bulk of the Surgeborn out of the underworks. All while he used the gate to... what?
There is a place, deep, deep underground, known as the Source. A feat of engineering unparalleled. It's the secret to the Enclave's power. The abundance of magic. The heart of the tapestry. The thing powering the Veil. There was only a single loom gate still connected to the Source after Asylum cleared all connections. And I'm the one who repaired it.
The Grand Gate would take him right to the heart of things, then.
Exactly.
Stanil thought he could... what? Sneak down there and fix things somehow? Tear down the Veil?
His hope was to go down and secure a working space, sealed off from the distracted Surgeborn. He wanted to eventually fix things with the help of the Spindle. All glory to his family.
That arrogant idiot.
He'd read in his personal archives there was a system designed to shut down the Source. In the hopes of discovering how it worked, he had been feeding information to the Spindle about it in drips.
Meaning she might have been working on a fix for the Source without knowing it.
Then we have to pursue her research, clearly.
Good. But we still have the problem Stanild never saw coming. A great Surgeborn.
Which almost certainly will be unkillable if it operates like every other Surgeborn.
I mean, I've killed plenty of Surgeborn.
It's hard to imagine any place more full of tangles than the literal source of the magic that's overflowing.
On that, I have an idea. If I'm right, we might be able to turn the tables and remove its advantage. I'll need Bryn's help if
I guess it did have the
that's
cloud of
all right with everyone.
miasma at its feet, which does regenerate it.
Of course. If it gives us a chance, we have to take it.
I agree.
Has anyone just thought to ask the Talon?
What would we ask it? Favorite color? Favorite way to disembowel Ashar?
No, she's right. It has clearly demonstrated an interest in Bryn. Maybe she could pry some information out of it.
I'm not sure I'll get much. But I'm also sure I'm not going to think it's my friend. So, worth exploring?
Then we have a path forward. Sev will pursue his thoughts on dealing with that beast.
My people have started calling it the Herald.
Of destruction? Doom?
Why not both? As I said, people are on edge.
Fine. Sev pursues weakening this herald. We work with the
Herald
to look
of
into
Birth.
the Spindle's latest research. And if she feels like it, Bryn has a chat with our imprisoned Surgeborn.
As good a path forward as we are going to find. Let's call it here and get to work.
Okay, so that was like the prelude to the final boss, I guess.
I appreciated your candor in the meeting, Sev.
It was terrifying. Wasn't sure I'd be allowed to stay. You didn't get to voice an opinion with the others. Are we?
All circumstances aside, you saved the day. Solar and I said we had your back, and it paid off. Quick thinking having the scry open.
I knew something was wrong the moment that thing started talking to me when Stanild wasn't around. It was very focused on you.
Me?
So much so that it said the only way the plan would succeed was if you talked to it. It reeked of trap. I didn't survive a decade around Tarzan Norians without picking up when someone's holding a knife behind their smile.
I mean, you trusted Stanold, though.
But you still took me down there.
Sorry. An educated risk. I felt there was nothing it could do and wanted the whole band to hear it talk. I don't think it understood we have the scry.
And Stanold wouldn't use one, of course.
The Talon was his deepest secret. Whom would he tell?
I think he was forced to work with Stanold due to the order. Yeah, but I mean, at first he was like pretty in on it. We did kind of soften him up, though, or like not soften him, but we kind of reinforced that Stanold wasn't to be trusted.
Can you tell me more about Stanold's plans for once he went through the Grand Gate?
He was counting on Isla. She was exceptional at protective fields. But even then, no. I don't think he had a real plan. The Talon had convinced him he'd be able to survive, and fool that he was, he trusted it. We can't afford that mistake. But I have a theory. You know how the weather sometimes skews wildly hot and cold?
Right. The aeroliths.
What else do we see on similar cycles?
Miasma.
Exactly. So, it follows...
You think the aeroliths are able to affect raw magic somehow?
I do. And in Stanil's private records and designs. I found notes, specifically on aeroliths with Norian commentary.
You think the Norians were involved in their creation?
It would certainly explain why Tarza had such access to aeroliths before the Surge. If I'm right, this might be the key to making the source survivable.
Seb's character development has been satisfying.
Fewer tangles means less dead me. Absolutely.
You'll need to head to the
Oops.
Watersmith area of the Institute, and I'll guide you from there.
Okay, I assume, yeah, these are all gonna be main quests. Probably.
Bryn, I examined the wreckage at the Grand Gate after everything that transpired there.
Found something useful?
A kinetic strand, in fact.
Oh shit, let's
Art
go.
Must have torn it from the Herald's pattern in the chaos of the battle.
Think we could weave it into my mantle?
I don't see why not. Its pattern appears to be quite similar to those found on wild creatures and Archons.
Doesn't it need to be put in the mantle of the one who pulled it, though?
All right. We need every advantage.
Then let's get to work.
I thought the whole idea was...
And we're finished. This will be quite the powerful addition to your mantle.
How so?
This strand can twist kinetic magic into a tunnel. In battle, you could push debris or enemies through it and send them flying through the air quite forcefully.
Could I jump through it?
I suppose you could.
Hey, there's a lot of tall buildings, flying creatures. This is going to be great.
You're right. Just try to be careful.
Can this one be upgraded?
I sacrifice.
Yes. Oh, I don't exactly have a way of getting it.
Bryn, would you...
Check on Sev? Always. But how are you holding up?
I'm all right. Just
Excuse
worried
me.
about him, you know? He did the right thing in the end, and he seems to have come back to us for now, but all those issues that led him to the Eye in the first place, they aren't solved in a day.
He needs us now more than ever.
Exactly.
So, about all that stuff I had you bring me. Turns out I don't need it as much as I thought I did when I was sleep-deprived and strung out.
Funny how much clarity comes from a nap.
But what about the Drake scales?
Yeah. Anyway, I've put all those materials back in your chest.
Oh.
Along with a few other things Aurea and the band found cluttering the caravan.
Wow. Thanks, Kaz.
Oh, snap, clarity. Yeah.
Don't mention it. Use it for whatever you want. Gear, weapons, fixing up the camp. I hate to do this when we're already dealing with something like 7 distinct major crises each day. I've got 2 pieces of bad news. Which one do you want to hear first?
The second one.
Excellent choice. We have a stove problem. We use specially enchanted coals to maximize burn time and minimize weight, and we're dead out of them. And second, the stove itself is dented. Rather badly.
What? How did that happen? He's still got bum fur, so if he did, it wasn't on.
Regardless, this is a damn and solar fix. One problem each.
I'm not sure they're in the best place right now.
That's why I'm asking you. They both love you, and can be grown-ups for the good of the group. Aurea's already sick of salad.
I'm sorry.
For what?
You saw through the Eye from the start, and I doubted you when I shouldn't have.
I have experience dealing with slimy, over-promising leaders, so foresight was on my side there.
Honestly, I don't know how Oreo wouldn't see it.
I'm serious. I didn't realize he was capable of this.
No one could have predicted he would be manipulated so thoroughly. That level of incompetence is hard to foresee.
The Eye is the highest position of leadership within the Enclave. The most progressive place in the Maida.
One we've been told stories of our entire lives. It's become mythic.
The more time we spend here, the more I realize that those were practically fairy tales. I allowed myself to be blinded by his title. I need to be sharper next time. Hey, mind if we talk somewhere private?
Lead the way.
I won't be returning to expeditions. I've known for a while now, but I couldn't bring myself to admit it. My days as Point are over.
I thought you were recovering from your injury.
Not as well as I should be. That I got injured at all was a sign that I'm not as fast as I used to be. I should count myself lucky. Not many Points get a career this long, but I'm not ready for this to end. Especially here, of all places. What kind of legacy is it to reach the Enclave only to sit by the fire?
But you've had an incredible career. And it isn't ending just because you can't go on expeditions.
I know, but it's not the same. And some part of me was hoping to end on a big score. I thought if I found out who my father was, if he turned out to be some great weaver like my mother, it's silly.
Tell me.
I thought I could solidify my legacy in history. Make sense of what my own contributions have been, if anything at all.
You're an incredible weaver in your own right. You don't need impressive parents to prove that. And if you had to pick your last act as point, isn't finding your way into the Enclave the biggest score of all? You're everything I want to be.
That's very kind. Maybe in time I'll make peace with what my career has been. But for now, it's too raw.
Is there anything I can do?
Unless you can give me a few years back. This is grief I'll need to sit with for a while.
I understand. I wish there was something I could do to help Aurea see herself the way I see her. Lane knows a thing or two about recording legacies.
Lots of talking to do.
Lane, I was wondering if you could help me with something.
What is it?
Well, it turns out Aurea's search for her father wasn't just about finding her family.
Crusades into one's lineage rarely are. Let me guess. She didn't find the missing piece of herself that she hoped she would, and now she's having an existential crisis.
Yeah, that kind of sums it up.
It happens. So, what has all this really been about?
She knows she needs to retire, and she's struggling with what her legacy has been.
Ah, isn't it strange how the most accomplished people never seem to recognize their own success?
Yeah, I was hoping you could help with that. After all, isn't chronicling a legacy your specialty?
We could certainly commemorate her career with a written account. A lovely idea. I would suggest we personalize it with anecdotes from each of our traveling companions, as they've been in Aurea's band longer than you or I. Would you interview them for me? Legacies may be my specialty, but you might have the leg up when it comes to connecting with others.
Oh my god, look how cute she is with the sparkles. It's like the wow.
Sure, I can do that. Any tips on what to ask them?
Ask whatever you like. Maybe you want a few humorous stories in the mix? Or some readers prefer heartfelt. Why don't I start by interviewing you?
Me?
Of course. We'll need your input. What has Aurea meant to you?
Aurea was legendary to me before we met. To have someone like her give me unparalleled opportunity and responsibility, it means the world to me. She's a true guiding light in my career.
Great. I'll transcribe that and start her biography. Take notes when you speak to the others and come back to me.
Start with that.
You know, a lot of points struggle with transitioning into a Watcher's role full-time. And there's never been a point more passionate than Aurea.
I know. I hope this eases her pain.
I'm sure it will. Now, what can I do to help?
We'll definitely highlight Aurea's accomplishments, but I'm wondering if you've got any lighter stories to share.
Oh, there was this one time I had to borrow a pair of her trousers after an experiment went awry. Well, borrowed without asking first.
So you stole her trousers? And they fit you?
It was wash day, and I was trying to accelerate the drying process with a little magical heat. When all my clothes went up in flames, no one else in the camp would let me touch theirs. So I borrowed a pair from Oria while she was out on an expedition, hoping to find a solution before she returned. Alas, I did not. When she came back, she simply cocked a brow and said they looked better on me than her. I still have those trousers. They're comfortable, so I wear them on wash day for a laugh. And if I have to belt them above my ribs, so be it.
Thanks for sharing, Dom.
Ah, good. We're all here.
Yes, we're here to talk about the stove.
Anyway, stove's not working. Campfire sucks by comparison. How are we fixing this?
Yes, please, let's talk about the stove.
How did we run out of coal anyway? I spent 2 days in Varentia working on that last batch.
Sure, but then we ended up in the Enclave. So now we need to find more. Also in the Enclave.
I don't easily have the materials to process another batch. But the temple might have some. I hate to admit it, but that was the one really useful thing I took out of my time with the Church of the Hallowed Pyre. They know their fuels.
Great! Temple. But what good's coal without a proper place to burn it for cooking? Sola?
If we're able to find coal like before, then it'll just be a case of reforming and reinforcing the old stove.
Chicote, good to see you. Long time no see. How you doing? Thank you for the hydrate and the posture tech.
I will need a few materials. I'll draft up a list for Bryn.
Good. Excellent. We're moments away from hot food. Go team.
So I'll...
Go team.
Go team.
I haven't known Oria for as long as the others, but she's done a lot for me. I'd like to help with your project if I can.
Of course, Sev.
What do you want to know?
You said Oria has done a lot for you. Tell me more about that.
Gotcha. I appreciate it lots.
After everything that's happened, everything I've done, she's just accepted me as part of the band. Until now, my position in life has always felt precarious. To just be accepted, no questions asked by someone like her. It means everything. She's given me a home. All of you have.
You'll always have one with us.
For the first time in my life, I actually believe that.
Thanks, Sev.
Glad to be of service.
Bryn, I love what you're doing for Oria. How can I help?
You've been in the Weaver Band the longest. How do you think Oria has changed throughout her career?
To be a point for as long as Oria has is extremely rare. The knowledge she's acquired at a time when Weavers have lost so much is invaluable. She's always been passionate about recovering what was lost since the Surge. Though, I think feeling alone in that ambition has taken a toll on her over the years.
In what way?
Not all Weavers are in this for our collective culture the way Arya is. Many of them only seek personal glory. When Casman didn't work out as her replacement point, she became worried she might never find someone that shared her vision for this band. It meant a lot when she finally found you.
Wow. Thank you, Sola.
Happy to help.
Your idea to commemorate Oria's career with Lane is lovely. How can I help?
If you were to summarize Oria's influence on your life, what would that be?
Aurea saved me from serious burnout with the Udean relief efforts. Not to mention, saving me from myself a second time here in the Enclave. I don't know if I'd still be here without her. Or any of you, for that matter. Anyway, the longer I worked the relief ships, the worse the fatigue hit me. And I think that had become my entire identity. Barely a few minutes into meeting me, Aurea asked if I ever thought of becoming a weaver. I thought she was mad. But I guess she had observed me giving orders and organizing shipments on the docks all morning. By the end of our conversation, I had a new purpose and a home in our band.
That's perfect. Thank you for sharing.
My pleasure.
The Chronicles of Aurea Silverbeak. Her long-standing quartermaster, Casman Thane, has said that Aurea noticed her whipping a crew into shape at the docks in a Udean town. Though Casman had no prior weaving experience, her no-nonsense demeanor and ability to prepare a ship's departure stood out to Aurea and could easily be applied to organizing a caravan. Casman herself admitted that though she was skeptical of Aurea's offer at first, it was admittedly well-timed. Casman was on the verge of burning out in service of the Udean relief efforts. Being in service of Aurea's Weaver Band brought fulfillment without the cost of compassion fatigue, and without exposure to the grift and corruption. Dom Kanuri, the enchanter in Aurea's Weaver Band, hopes that Aurea will be remembered in history not just for her heroics, but for her often hidden sense of humor. He recalls a laundry day gone awry. In the hopes of accelerating the drying process, he used heat magic to set all his pants aflame. The rest of the band refused to lend him a pair for fear that their garments would too be replaced to ash as well, so he borrowed a pair of pants from Aurea when she was on an expedition. When she returned to the camp to see Dom wearing them, she simply looked him up and down before giving an approving stoic nod. They looked better on him than her. Though Aurea takes her role in her band seriously, she greets the team's occasional hijinks and missteps with a good-natured laugh. She famously never forgets to find the fun in what they're doing. Difficult, given the material circumstances faced by weavers nowadays, but vital nonetheless. Aurea Smith, Solana Nicanor Adad, has said that Aurea's ambition lies purely in restoring the collective knowledge of Weaver culture. At points in their travels together, Sola has suspected that Aurea has felt alone in that ambition. Many Weavers choose personal glory and riches over working to rebuild what was lost in the surge. Aurea is unique in her desire to find a hearth for her people Woodspore, and has built a small community of like-minded friends to assist in this grand ambition. Sola's apprentice, Sebastian, has also said that he found incomparable acceptance in Aurea's band, that her willingness to welcome him, despite the times where he's questioned whether or not he belongs among weavers, has allowed him to find something he's been missing for quite some time, a home. And few relationships with any weaver band are quite so special as the one shared between Mentor and Point. Fewer still are quite so special as the one between Aurea and Bryn. Bryn, in short, considers herself incredibly lucky to have found a mentor with whom she can truly share her passion and ambition. The two are kindred spirits, both mentor and mentee, and two close friends besides. Though the testimonies of her band speak volumes about her influence and career, perhaps Aurea's most significant contribution to Weaver culture has been re-entering her birthplace, the Enclave. Her steadfast guidance through a storm of deadly tangles to reach the Vale, through the Enclave's wild outskirts, its abandoned capital city, and even through its now fractured political sphere, will surely be considered the first steps to its post-surge renaissance in decades to come.
Ugh, my hand is cramped. But the account of Aurea's career is finished.
Great. I'll gather everyone if you're ready to present it.
I'll need to ice my quill hand. But, of course.
Let's hope she likes this.
She will.
What's going on?
We wanted to present the latest addition to Lane's archive to you. Together, we all contributed. Though credit goes to Lane for compiling and writing it.
I've titled it A True and Personal Account of Aurea Silverbeak Harpinet.
What is going on?
We wanted to do something special to commemorate your time as Point.
You didn't have to do all this.
We did. You've done more for each of us time and time again.
No one is more deserving of a place in Weaver history than you, Aurea.
So we took it upon ourselves to write you one.
As a thank you for everything.
I don't know what to say.
This isn't making me emotional, it's making you guys emotional.
Why don't you read just the opening?
Aurea Silverbeak, as she came to be known, was born to Sharian Harpinet and Eugenius Osphine inside the Enclave just before the Surge.
Osphine.
Though she never knew her father, her mother hoped Aurea would follow in her footsteps as a skilled enchantress within the Maida. But Aurea decided to become a Point, blazing her own trail. Something she would continue to do throughout her career, bigger and bolder each time. We'll let you read the rest on your own.
We hope this account will help you see yourself and your accomplishments the way we see you.
I'm at a loss. All I can say right now is thank you.
Nailed it.
Bryn, I was so moved by what you did for Aurea. It's clear she means a lot to all of you.
Thank you. She does.
But her father, Eugenius Osphine, I know who he is.
You do?
Yes. And I want you to make an offering for his grave. I can give you a key swatch to reach it.
Wait, you know where it is?
I do. And I'm sure Aurea would love to watch you visit on the scry.
Okay, but shouldn't we tell her?
Trust me, this is something you should show her directly. Come back when you've got the offering and I'll give you the key swatch.
Many crafting to do. Oh, I sold all of those.
Still ripe with inspiration, Lane?
Ordered a burger and got 2 bottom buns. What the hell? I didn't think I'd need all these lower tier supplies. Jeez. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 20. Okay. Give me thine feather.
One
Yoink.
of Aurea's feathers would be beautiful as part of the offering for her father's grave.
Hey lady, how you doing? Good to see ya.
An offering for Eugenius. Time to talk to Arik. I've made an offering for Eugenius's grave.
Great. Here's the key swatch to his farm. That's where he was buried. I'll join Aurea at the scry when you arrive.
Are you sure you don't want to be the one to place the offering? This was your idea, after all.
I'm doing alright. A bit
It will be
EP
more
today.
meaningful for her.
I'm glad you're doing.
Trust me.
Or wait. You didn't answer me. How you doing? I hope you're good.
All right. Thank you for this.
By the way, did
Thank you for the
hear
hydrate.
what Aurea said to me?
No?
I guess you can call me Madame Osphine.
No!
Oh, yes. You are a smart, capable, and amazing person. But you're a menace.
I'm glad seeing this, This is, been brought back up and carried through. Linka currently playing some friend game till Mega Break installs. Oh, is that game out? And I'm glad to hear. Okay, before I do all that, Osphine Pastures, the farm stop at... Yeah. I want to go... Actually, it'll be faster if I go this way. Another demo came out for it, which I'm gonna play. Oh, is it an open demo? There's a ton of magic force that can propel creatures, objects, or the weaver themselves at great speed. Can even bend and focus other magical energies such as flame. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Open on Steam right now? Oh shit. Maybe I'll install it and give it a go. Lots of people seem interested in it, so doesn't hurt me to try it. Usually mecha shit's not my particular thing, but trying new things is always good. No! Oh shit, wait, I can do it in the air. That's so cool. No. Why? Okay, alright. Hang on. I can do this. No! Ow. If only I could upgrade it. Whew. Okay, you can fucking stop that. Stop. No. Fuck. Okay, I think it might be easier to do it from this side. I don't know why I don't get any, like, extra force going this way. Okay, Jesse. No! Why is it pushing me away from the wall? I hate it here. There we go. Okay. Alright. Okay. No. Okay. This is rough. Probably easier if it was upgraded, but I want it now. No. We can do this. What sucks is I think I have to like also interact with it. Oh, nailed it. Okay. Mr. Blind, I didn't even see the thing. I was confused on what you did. I mean, it was very small. Yeet. And then. To the gate. I could have just used my Hearthstone thingy, but that's okay. And then now, upward the Nevron. Bum, 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 bum. We go this way. I don't know if I can make that, but we're gonna try. Mecha break ready to play.
Can't stretch the scry any
Yes, you
further.
can. Stop it. Hello, sir. I did. We, a few months ago, upgraded to gigabit. Aw, pat, pat, pat.
I've got you.
I'm okay. Don't know why that counted as a death, but sure. Lord Dinnervon. Don't lie to me. I know there was one somewhere down here. Or wait, did I get it? What? Okay.
What this place?
Osvine Pastures. Your father's farm. I thought you'd want to see it for yourself.
My father lived here.
More than lived. He gave his blood, sweat, and tears for the Enclave here. Eugenius Osvine may not have a statue in Denevron for excellence in weaving or kissing the eye's arse, but he kept the surviving weavers afloat during the aftermath of the Surge.
I had no idea.
This is pretty. White pond, placid waters, fish swimming and shimmering below. We should have just had her come here herself. Road to market, well traveled by cart and caravan. Welcome back. I did get the lore thing above the tree. And we got the last blueprint I was missing too.
After the Surge, he only kept enough produce to take care of himself and his workers. The rest went to weavers across the Enclave, and his generosity led to many helping him in return.
I can't believe he did so much for the Enclave.
He was a true leader, if not in the most traditional way. A community of workers formed around him, including ex-points, who would transport his food across the Enclave in these caravans. Many of whom went on to form the Scouts as an organization that still exists within Cassidan's Hold today.
So that's how you know all this.
Stupid ads. Yeah, that's gotta be his grave right there. And those candles are still lit. Granted, I guess they could be magical, but... Look at them! Oh my god. These things are called krells. I will pet all of them. I got an achievement for petting one of them. Oh. These creatures are so precious. Armadillo bowl, yeah. Oh, I see that, butter. Give me that. Jessica Chapados Arsenal. Armabullo. Armfillo. Buffadillo. Nyong. Scritch. Nyong. Hi Sky, how you doing? Short stack artificer cow with 12 fennec fox robot. There you go. Weather diary, surprisingly well preserved, filled with thoughts and hopes of Eugenius Ossifine. Or Ossifine. This is cute. I like it.
Before the arcs began malfunctioning, they were integral to farming across the Enclave. Many farmers refused to stop using them because of their efficiency, even at the risk of their farmhands being attacked. But your father scrapped his arcs as soon as he got wind of the first malfunction to keep his workers safe.
That can't have been an easy decision.
But he made it anyway.
Everyone thought he was mad at the time, but in a few months when the attacks became widespread, his forethought was recognized.
No climbing for me. What next? Over here? Kind of not a lot of farmland, actually. I guess maybe I'm supposed to go up this path. Nyong. 5-foot cowgirl carrying 8-foot fops. Yeah. Ah. Those are smaller than I expect from you.
Aftershocks destroyed many farms, including this one. Tangles spread across the land. Crops began to die. While other farmers abandoned their livelihood, Eugenius never did. He had to rebuild many times, but he weathered every storm.
Wow. My mother told me he was driven.
Of all his workers, Eugenius was said to be the first one in the field each morning and the last to leave at night.
He sounds a lot like you, Aurea. This looks like a wooden carving of your mother, Aurea.
Please, bring it back for me.
Of course. This must be your father's grave, Aurea. I'll place an offering here. It certainly won't be lonely. Are all these offerings for Eugenius, Eric? Some of the flowers are fresh.
The scouts continue to take care of his grave to this day, to honor all the sacrifices he made for the Enclave.
He must have been an incredible man.
This is so much more than I ever could have expected. Thank you for showing me, Eric. Truly. And Bryn, when you come back to camp, there's something I need to do.
Visit myself. Nyom. Nyom nyom nyom. Nyom 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 nyom.
That's as far as I can push the
Nyom
scribe.
nyom nyom nyom. I only sorta know. I don't have Comey, so I don't have experience with her, but I know the gist of her. I was hoping it would tell me how many notes, but I assume I got them all.
All right, everyone. It's no secret that my role in our band is changing. What each of you has done to help me find peace in that is more than anyone deserves. And the time has come for me to say that serving each of you as point has been just... Being your point has been the privilege of my life. I've loved every minute of it. But in every ending, there's a new beginning. She's been doing the job since we got here, and the time has come for us to congratulate Bryn on formally becoming your point.
Well deserved.
She's been exceptional. We're in great hands.
Bryn, care to say a few words?
I wanted this role for so long that, truthfully, the band I got it for didn't matter to me. But you've all taught me that this role means nothing without good people to serve.
It's crazy to think I ever doubted you. But you were made for this. I'd follow you anywhere.
I couldn't ask for someone better to pass the torch to.
Thank you, Aurea. That means everything.
You earned it. And I should have done it a while ago. It was just hard to let go.
Ooh. We are the point for real now.
What did for the Enclave is... Well, it's more than I could hope to achieve.
Bet you've achieved a lot.
It's funny. My mother never lied about who he was, but she did leave a lot out.
Sounds like he was the hero she described, if not in the way you expected. But from where I'm standing, he seems more deserving of a statue than most.
Yes. You know I never looked down on my father for being a farmer, right? My reaction to finding out his identity for the first time wasn't about his job or him not being who I wanted or expected him to be. It was about me, not being who I thought I wanted to be. But perhaps my way of measuring success has been far too narrow all these years. And I can't help but wonder if my mother's was too. If that might be why she never told me who he was.
Maybe that was a part of it.
It wasn't like she put pressure on me, but there were always unspoken expectations. I needed to perform. And I'm grateful to her for that. I wouldn't have the career I've had if it weren't for her. She was a great mentor. But perhaps there's a cycle to break when it comes to how my family has defined its legacy.
I think that's beautiful.
You do?
Of course. I told you I look up to you. I can't wait to learn as much from this phase of your career as I have from all the others.
Me too.
Nailed it. We'll compile notes later. I don't really understand why this was so far out of the way and impossible to get until the end, but you know, here we are. Does she want to talk though? No. Okay. Halopire rice. A bird dinner, Vaughn. Womp, 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 womp. You okay, Pearl? I know you're probably in pain, but you okay? Scritchy, scritchy.
This place never fails to impress. Just imagine it before the veil went up. Maybe we had to scavenge for alchemically treated coal at any rate.
I knew this was going to be quest related. See you later, losers.
One never quite forgets that smell.
Temple coal taking you back?
Unfortunately, yes. It conjures up images of stern keepers, hot stuffy vestibules, and ranted invective posing as sermons on the evils of magic. It was everywhere in Renland. The church has the nation in a stranglehold, and so I left at considerable speed. I don't think I really stopped running at all until... well...
Until you met the love of your life.
yes. I thought so. I still hope so.
It's been a strain on you both.
I'm sure everyone has noticed.
Need an ear?
Apparently even your bladder is at risk in Renland. True.
Maybe.
Someone might pop it.
It's clear she yearns to just stay here in the Enclave, even if we brought down the veil. But I find comfort in the road. It has few preachers and no community dedicated to strangling out individuality.
Worried if you stop moving that it will catch up with you?
I suppose I am still running in a way.
Does she know that?
It's not something I want to burden her with.
She's strong in a lot of ways. Something to think about.
Right. Yes, I shall.
As hubby and wife, you gotta tell everything.
It's significantly easier to do a repair than working up a new suit of armor from scratch. I'm going to go soft.
We could use some really intricate chandeliers to brighten up the place.
Casman would be happy. Though, I strongly suspect this entire thing is an elaborate ruse to get Dom and I talking.
It's not like her to run out of things, it's true. Is it working, do you think?
I don't know. The intentions are good, but I'm hurting.
I think you both are.
Yes. But I'm the one who's been following his dream of wandering the Maida for years. And the moment I say, hey, maybe we could do something else, he shuts down.
I still think it's unreasonable to not expect someone to be shook by that.
You're right. That doesn't seem fair.
It might not seem fair, but that'd still be something that he would need to process and think about. Especially since he genuinely thought that you enjoyed traveling.
It isn't.
He didn't have a great reaction to what you said, it's true. But at the same time, he was rather caught off guard.
Well, perhaps it was a little abrupt.
Maybe he deserves a chance to have a second reaction?
You're as bad as Casman. Speaking of, we should see her and present the fruits of our labors.
Did this sword always have gaps with gravity holding it together? It didn't. Okay, wait, hold on. Shit, I got rid of all my basic stuff. Let's do that, and then we'll do that, and then we'll do that, and then we'll do... I got lots of that. Craft. Upgrade.
The tricky part's the balance.
Yo. I didn't even realize it was changing appearance over time through upgrading it. Wait. Oh, this has gotten more fancy too. And the bow does look like it's got more going. Yo, that's fucking sick. Alright, hold on. Now I want to see. I'm not gonna use these, but I do want to see all this stuff.
Sharper than you think. Sharper than you think. Always refreshing to work with carved materials. Take them out from a distance, and they'll never know you were there. Use these well. Classic design here.
That's pretty sick.
Don't forget to block. Don't forget to block. Always refreshing to work with carved materials. I'm proud of this one. Always refreshing to work with carved materials. Always
That's so
refreshing to work
cool
with carved materials.
looking.
The tricky part's the balance.
Holy shit,
Swing
bro.
hard. Brutish, yet elegant.
The shape of that frost two-hander, I know you do. I like this one. Hot damn. I love when the blade like kind of goes over the grip. Like an outward that like greatsword that was turned into a halberd, I fucking love.
I had a chance to run a test,
I don't
and I would
think
say
the
our
armor
stove
has
is looking
changed.
better than ever. Keeps the heat well, burns clean, a job well done.
Dom's always been very good at treating that kind of coal. Must be the Wren in him.
Hardly. No, I simply find my inspiration in...
I think...
Shh. Sola, I have an idea.
Oh?
Tarmakind uses exceptionally precise temperatures to work the metal, yes? Sometimes exceptionally high?
I mean, yes, but...
I finished Xavier's journals. He was quite thorough and talked extensively about working with the Halopai priests.
Nothing quite helps me commune with the flames like someone slamming a hammer into metal.
You'd be surprised. But I imagine Dom means the shrine underground. I saw it mentioned too.
Precisely. And perhaps we could lean on our intrepid point to investigate.
Of course. I'd be happy to.
They must have kept records. Samples, perhaps.
I really appreciate this.
Let's see. Let's just we'll be able to compare this easy peasy. No, okay, not armor. Sadly. So maybe the Tarmakine one, actually? No. Sag. I almost want to change up the fashion. What do you guys think we should do? I think we can focus less on the function and do more the fashion. Maybe this. So like the points half plate? That's fair. What do you think of it compared to the Opportunist Curious? Keep in mind, the points half plate also, unfortunately, lacks a perk. So, I think I'll focus more on aesthetic still, like I said. Here, let me... go naked. I think I do want to keep those boots, though, actually. Oh, maybe? Ooh. Kind of really like that white, to be honest. Let's see.
Try to bring this back in one piece.
No perk. It would have been nice, and it would have made some sense, but Let's see. Let me dismantle all these because I'm not using them. I just wanted to see them. Alright, me mom was just taking the puppo. Let's see. See, I want that without the hood.
Nice to work on something a little lighter every once in a while.
I think I'll stick with the same helmet, actually. Actually, yeah. Shit. Doggo has been returned to me. Alright, let's see. Weight reduction isn't a bad idea. That kind of looks pretty decent with the hood, though. We'll do this, though. There we go. Kind of wish the hood being on was just an option. Well, let me start by upgrading these.
Nice to work on something a little lighter every once in a while.
Fuck. Oh, that's true. I wasn't even thinking about the Drake skills. If I have to get more, I'll definitely give some of those. Upgrade. Yep. Goddamn. Expensive. Salvage. Those don't give as much as I'd hoped, but... Mm. Two scales for one firm. That's fair. I think I might want to go with these because they're lightweight. But at the same time, I'm kind of thinking just the basic. I'm out of Sovereign Entrium. How did this happen? Okay. Hold on. We'll just... Kind of crazy how the first fight in the game gave like the best overall material. Give me that, and do that, and then it's gonna be 2. Nah, I won't have enough for that. But you know what? It won't hurt to buy a little bit more.
Not too heavy, not too light. Fit for a bird.
I do think I want to do that one. I would need 24 though. I have 11. Quick, what's 24 minus 11? $13. Thank you. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And we have plenty. Okay. Alright, cool. Cool. Bum. Then do this, that, and then reforge. And then, I mean, can this be anything better? Nah. How about... Oh, that looks so nice, though. fucking wood blade. I have to. That looks so good. How much do we need? 13. Okay. And then you can get one more attack, but minus heat resistance if I did that. Nah, that's okay. It's just one attack. Okay. 13 more. I don't even change the appearance. Whoa. That looks sick. But minus a lot of stat. I think I'm happy with our look we got going on.
This is the first time in a while Casman has chosen a love story for me.
Emergence gate, healing mace. Wait. It showed the hood in the cutscene, but not. Interesting. Apparently, I have really high cold resist now. Because I got an achievement to craft an armor with high cold resist, which I would have thought I did already. I guess I can just exist in all cold now, though, which is nice. Cold is the bigger issue than, like, over fire. Show me your bucko.
The smiths and priests working side by side down here?
The preachers you grew up with would launch an hour-long diatribe at the very thought, yeah.
An hour would just be the introduction.
Nope. I guess up I'll go. I'm on your hand. What the hell did you just do? Give me that horn. They are breakable without being hot. Good to know. Right on target. You thought. Do, 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 do. I'm not quite immune to the fire, but that's okay. Fire is easiest to deal with. Because it doesn't slow me or anything. Alright. The emergence gate. I'm looking for something here. Remnants of Xavier's collaboration. Oh yeah. I'm not being slowed or nothing. Hell yeah. Headache meds made me heckin' tired, falling asleep in my chair. Oh no. Well, I hope you get good rest. Magic still hurts. So does fall damage. Thank you for the stretch. And the full health check. Schematic for a container that can withstand high temperatures. Oh. Okay. Now I go to the maze. Breaking news. Fall damage not reduced by cold resist. I cringe, bro. Okay, the mana regen is a lot slower with out the mana regen parts. I'm suddenly starting to miss them. I can make do. Shit. Ow. No, goodbye. Oh, hi. I might change the gloves back to the other ones. Just for the regen. Detailed manifesto. Calling for reform, threatening action. Oh. Wait. Oh. Stop that. Holy shit. Okay, I can't withstand all cold. That's... Lots of movement going on outside my room.
Is that bottled magma?
I've got one. I can't believe it's still warm. And you can feel the magic pulsing through it.
I wonder if proximity to the coral has affected it in some way.
Magma infused with magic. Magma that flows near the coral appears to be infused with magic. Magical magma. Magma. I bet we want to look over there. Or up over there. I think you forgot about me because of where he landed.
This is promising. Detailed smithing logs with Xavier's name on them. Lots of sketched out designs, mostly in the margins.
Doodles always help me think too.
That's all I'm inclined to do. Get your research hat ready, Lane. There's a lot.
I do not need a hat.
Wow, I'm missing so many notes here. I'll go and collect them later, though. I really wish there was transmog. Even if the colors were still based on material, at least let me change which specific gear. That would be nice. Cosmin, I need more Elder Husk. I forgot to buy the Elder Husk. Cosmin. I don't know if that's enough, but we'll see.
Try to bring this back in one piece.
Nailed it. Tarmakine smithing. Tarmakine smithing technique is considered a lost art among the armorers of the Meta due to its intricate nature. It was a style of forging armor that used specific cuts in the plates before shaping to create seamless folds. The resulting armor was light, strong, visually distinct, and thus was highly desirable to the point where supply never came close to meeting demand. The technique often relies on the smith to use a large, heavy forge in order to reach high enough temperatures to alloy the metal on larger pieces of armor. This level of cost and complexity is largely why the technique fell out of fashion. In spite of this, the Tarmakine smith by the name of Xavier Nebraup began working with the Hollowpire priests in the Enclave to innovate on potential heat sources to use for the technique that could more easily be transported by itinerant weavers. Ultimately, they discovered that magic-infused magma in the arcane portion of the Enclave could be used as this very heat source.
This is really very clever.
You figured it out then?
Yes, Xavier's idea was to use an alchemical process similar to what Dharm and I just did to treat the coals. Elements left over from weaving flame strands distilled and used to treat magma.
Literal magma? The blood of the earth?
Enchanted magma. Measured precisely from one of Xavier's containers, he could delicately control temperature in a forge or foundry.
Sola will be over the moon. I'll let her know.
And I'll collate the more technical details. They'll be ready when she is. Do you mind if I borrow a quill, Dharm?
Another one.
Yes, please.
Fine.
Magma. Can you believe it?
Is it not lava?
I thought it was only lava if it bubbled up from underground. But now I'll have to ask Lane.
You heard the news then?
That's a good question.
Oh, I'm sorry, Bryn. We ruined the surprise.
It's fine. Just nice to see you so happy.
We're confident that between the two of us, we can make Xavier's plan work.
And I'm keen to try it out. I was up sketching all night, and I have an idea for some armor to act as a test. If it works, we'll gather more. The veil has to open someday, and with this magma, we could be...
Or maybe we'll stay. Either option provides you many potential students.
Or maybe, just maybe...
We could do both.
We'll make it work. After we get this bloody enclave sorted out. Right, Bryn?
Hell yeah, that's what I was thinking. They could settle down here in the Enclave and then travel every now and then. And then they have somewhere to come back and call home.
I have every faith we will.
Kind of spells the end of the, Wow. Me too. That is quite the, quite the armor. Not particularly my jam, but let me do oops.
That's an intimidating silhouette. Worth the materials, I'd say.
Shit. That looks really cool though. Oh, this makes literally no difference.
I've always wanted to build something like this.
I didn't mean to equip it. Can't wait to play Michael Breakers and Andy Cheat on it that my guardian wants to put some more research into because she saw how much accesses it has. Gotcha. I mean, that's a pretty common thing.
Wearing one of those. You, however.
Yeah, it's really cool. I need that armor back on now.
So, I strongly suspect shenanigans, but also thank you.
About the stove?
Oh, absolutely. But shenanigans almost always come from a place of love.
Or lead to one.
Well said. And this forge is going to be invaluable, so we all benefit. Including the future students I'm imagining up.
Any standouts in your illusory class?
There's a shy, red-headed lad named Carlos. He's going to go far. I just know it.
Carlos. Oh, is this the new forge? Maybe? I don't know.
Bryn, I was just thinking about how we managed to trap the heat of molten rock itself.
And you and your wife seem through a complicated patch?
I never doubted we would find a way through. This time was different than the other spats we've had. I am very grateful for your help. I would not know what to do without Sola. She is very much my guiding star.
You're welcome, you big romantic. Just keep talking to her, and the nights will be cloudless.
Indeed. Indeed.
It's nice to have the camp stove working properly again. Even if it took Casmin quietly tossing our coal supply into the hollow one night to make it happen.
Wait, she did?
Maybe I shouldn't have mentioned that. But Dharm and Sola have reconciled, which I suspect was her whole plan, so hopefully it's okay. Still, Kaz doesn't like for people to know she's a romantic at heart.
Oh, well, I am very glad you mentioned this. Thank you, Lane.
Just go easy on the teasing. I don't want her to serve my stew cold all week.
So, I was having a chat with Lane.
Oh?
Said something about you stashing coal outside the camp.
Oh, gods, they saw that?
Sure did.
Oh, I was so careful. Listen, Bryn, you know why I did it, right?
Because our enchanter and Smith need to keep working together.
Yes, and they need to keep talking. They're so good together. So, I did what I had to. Just don't tell anyone, okay?
Kaz.
Yeah?
I think everyone knows. Except maybe Dom.
Dom's pretty fucking oblivious.
Gods, that's embarrassing.
You might want to sneak that coal back into the stocks at some point.
Already did. It was distracting to know the count was wrong.
All right. We can go to the hold. I love her too.
You are hardly in any position to make lofty demands. The council convened and unanimously stripped you of your role. You no longer hold the privileges of the Eye.
And how quickly did you convene that council? You hardly waited for my daughter's body to cool.
Dude, this guy is... Oh. Yep. He's a guy.
She is dead because of you. Because of your reckless behavior and deception, no less.
Hirun, how dare you? Every decision I've made, every action I've taken has been for her protection.
Right. Sure.
Abandoning her at the Grand Gate was for her protection. We all saw you on the scry. And that is Khan Arteme to you, Kenrick.
Is this a bad time?
Yes, as a matter of fact.
No. You're more than welcome at Cassidy's Hold. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for you.
I came to offer my condolences. To both of you.
Oh. Thank you.
In the end, she was braver than any of us could have imagined. She took a stand and did what she believed was right. I owe her my life.
She was... exceptional. It's hard to imagine the Enclave will ever recover from this loss.
Then why are you so opposed to giving her the funeral she deserves?
With the Surgeborn swarming Denevron, we can't risk a trip to the Hallowpire Rise.
For generations, every Stanild has received the right of ashes upon death. Isla will not be the exception to this.
Could I perform the rite on your behalf?
You? Don't tell me you're a Hallowpire priestess on top of being a righteous pain in my ass.
Holy fuck, dude.
Skies, do you want a funeral or not? She's our best option.
Isla saved my life. I want to help you honor her death.
I suppose you do owe her that? Fine. For the rite of ashes, you need to burn an object that was sacred to the deceased upon the High Pyre. As you collect the ashes, you must read a rite aloud to thank the flames for bringing the deceased to rest.
Do you have an object that was sacred to Isla?
Isla's most prized possessions aren't in Cassidy's Hold. She had a secret refuge in Dredger's Mire. You're sure to find something. She was always sneaking away at night to work there.
You knew she was sneaking out of Cassidy's Hold.
I knew my daughter better than she realized. Return to me with the ashes.
Thank you, Bryn.
Okay, I need a BRB.
You certainly wear emergency powers of authority comfortably, Hiran.
I am back. Thank you, thank you. I expected extra dialogue, to be honest.
See those massive pipes running along the roof? Norian design. I recognized them earlier, and they prompted my investigation into the Norians and the Enclave.
Confirming your findings that the Norians were heavily involved in the tapestry.
This should be the place, Bryn. You're looking for tablets with a circle marked by 6 dots. They'll look blank, but I'll be able to read them when you bring them back.
Your full useful secret, sir.
That's one of them, Bryn. I hope they would still
Right
be down here.
information, apparently.
What should we expect?
The Norians were experimenting without informing the Enclave on the aerolifts. They wanted them to do more than just moderate the weather. They wanted to control it.
They got tired of long winters? Gloomy days?
Think bigger. If you control the rain in a desert, you control the land itself.
Balanced metal plate as a place for easy reference. Well. Kind of shocked that killed it. Gone metal plate, perhaps, but the intended storage for a hunk of metal apparently covered in secrets. It's this stuff that's the reason why I was like, let's just do the notes afterwards.
That should be enough for us to piece their research together, Bryn.
Will I be learning how Norians hide their information, Sev?
Yes. And if word gets out, we're both going to be hunted.
The best knowledge is always dangerous.
Yep, this way. Yeah. In Boulder Vale. Oh, I bet you it's the one that's surrounded by magic. Very toasty days everywhere. Burb. Not in here? Oh. Okay. I angered the dragon. Late. Rested brackets. Leverage for the recovery of heavy materials. What the heck? Where her hideout? Oh, I wonder if it's the waterfall, actually.
Ayla's secret refuge.
Never mind.
It's actually not too far from Lucia's workshop. Ayla dedicated her life to restoring the Arks. Darm's right. We will need to continue her research. But for now, what might she consider sacred for the Rite? A toy Archon. That's sweet. Darm, do you think this could work for the Rite of Ashes?
It's perfect.
Huh. Ayla also had a copy on the workings of Archons, marked with annotations, just like Lucia's.
Holy shit, how'd I run out of inventory? Wait. Why are there locked slots?
Could be useful.
Wait, I'm losing you.
Can you hear me better now?
Yeah. Weird. The scry was cutting out.
Strange. At any rate, the book could be useful. Once you've completed the ritual, I'll take a look.
A letter from the Axel. I should take it back to her.
Oh, I remember coming in here before. I was like, I wasn't sure if I just missed this somehow or what. To Upper Dinnervon we go. Where? Oh yeah, the Hall of Pyrise. Upper Dinnervon.
Stretch the scry any further.
I can't wait to see how far that launches when upgraded. God damn it. Get out of here.
I'll need to place the toy ark on the high pyre. Sad to burn such a sweet toy. collect the ashes.
I thought we were burning the
flame
body.
abates and the ash grows cold. Let she who worshipped you rest in eternal warmth.
Beautiful, Brain.
Sure islands.
There it is again. The scry is cutting in and out. Dom? Aurea?
Leah, can you hear me now?
You're back.
While you bring the ashes to Cassidon's hold, I'll analyze the scry. Something strange is afoot.
New bully spell.
And then the priest says, that's not how you extinguish the holy flame.
I thought you never extinguished the holy flame.
They make certain exceptions when it threatens centuries-old tapestries.
You never talked about your time in the church.
They're not happy memories.
No, but they're yours.
Then let's not fight again so I have more time to share them.
That's unreasonable.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find out, Jesse.
Let's just make sure we're talking.
Of course, my love. After all, I love you like... I love you.
I love you too.
That was adorable. Norian secret projects. Ironically, even studying these texts was something of a Norian secret, with the writing being a special treatment on metal plates that could cause them to corrode into legible writing when properly treated. Contained within are numerous initiatives peppered with code phrases, obscure references to what seem to be dates and places, and other seemingly incoherent and unrelated bits of knowledge. When presented with them, our resident ex-Norian was swiftly able to translate them, noting that the information is less a cipher, but more a series of references to previous Norian projects, both magical and mundane. What stood out most to Sebastian was how each of the Norian studies and initiatives were focused on delicately subverting or challenging the purpose of the Enclave's achievements. One can only assume the secrecy with which these studies were recorded makes it clear the Enclave's wider populace was never supposed to know about the Norians' clandestine activities.
I shouldn't be surprised the Norians use a fluid to conceal their secrets. It's ingenious, really. An acid of sorts that can etch the writing into the metal invisibly. And when you apply another compound, it oxidizes. It's like a legible rust, and yet, after you're done, you can just wipe it clean and it flakes off.
Huh.
Medium aside, what did we learn?
As Sev expected, research on the aeroliths. It's a bit outside my speciality, so I passed it to Dom.
And how are we feeling about Sev's revelations?
It's not like I've never kept things from my friends, and I generally keep them from my family, so I empathize. But I don't keep them from the band. Anyway, Dom's waiting.
Lane said I should talk to you about the plates we found for Sev.
Perhaps you could walk with me?
Sure.
I have already passed my notes on. This conversation isn't about them. I wanted to ask how you're doing with regards to Sev.
I feel for him. He's had to struggle with divided loyalties and had no one to lean on. Hiding that kind of strain can't have been easy. How lonely to carry that without help.
I agree. Our friend has been suffering in silence. You are kind to think of him first. But please don't forget, you are the one out there with her life on the line. You have your struggles too. There is a Bryn out there who wasn't deceived by a friend. Wasn't forced into the role of point so early, for that matter.
I promise you, I'm okay. But thank you for taking this moment.
Ultimately, I will say this. There was a time in my life I walked away from everything I held most important. Sev is handling it better than I did. He's not angry or bitter, he's just working through the problem. It's kind of you to help him. I'm sure he appreciates it more than he'll ever be able to say. So I'm saying it for him. Sev already has my notes. Good luck in your endeavors.
Exciting news, Bryn.
You figured out how to clear the source?
Nothing quite that far along, but we are a step closer. As I suspected, the Norians were doing experiments not even Enclave leadership knew about. Not to just stabilize the weather, but directly control its extremes.
Which is pretty much what we're seeing the aeroliths do, here and now.
I honestly think that these experiments, left unattended, are the direct cause of the wild temperature changes. Likely contributed to the floods as well, though I suspect Asylum was the larger cause there. Regardless, if I can pick up where their research left off, we might have a solution to our problem at the source.
What did the Norians stand to gain controlling the weather anyway?
Their power base has always been in Taza, where the deserts need water to grow. Imagine being able to withhold rain or worsen heat at a whim. What kind of power would that give you? The kind the worst parts of the Order crave.
That's fucked up. Same, Jesse, same.
If we succeed, will we be able to stop the weather fluctuations entirely?
I hope so, in time. But the system has been out of control for years. For now, I want to focus on our immediate problem of the source and the Surgeborn.
Did your research say anything about miasma and tangles?
No. Those phenomena are too new to be in the records you recovered, which are pre-search.
What will it take to move from might have a solution to definitely have a solution for the source?
Yeah, Jesse. We knew it was because of the airlift, but we didn't know this. And it's nice to get more.
The research you recovered focused on using patterns from creatures with natural flame and frost affinity. It used those patterns to briefly augment one part of the enchantments woven into an aerolith.
Hey Nick, how you doing? even before we got to that point. True. But we kind of figured that out pretty quickly. Like, our characters pretty much knew the airless controlled the weather from the beginning.
Use flame magic to tilt the aerolith hotter for a time.
Yes, exactly. And they had some success with it, proving the method's viable.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but too bad there aren't miasma creatures.
There's one, and Dharm already managed to recover some of its pattern.
But not enough?
Oh, absolutely enough. You've been working hard and it's paid off. I needed an exquisite resonance from all three types of magic. And we have that.
That's fantastic. Is that it then?
We're going to combine them with the Norian's notes and Dharm's studies of the Herald to build a device to influence the aeroliths. I gave the design to Sola. She said it should be doable, but wants your approval on which materials to use.
If this could pull miasma out of the source somehow, sign me up.
It's the most promising lead I have. And it's very promising indeed.
Just got done with new job training for the day, so I'm about to start my drive home. Oh, I hope you stay safe. Is this when your shift would normally end, or going home like shorter because of training day? Where's Solo? There's Solo. Is it gonna matter? Because, like, why wouldn't I just put bronze on it? You know what? Have some... We'll put Stenic. Stenic's the one. This is weird because the training...
One of the most complicated
different
things
schedule of training.
ever
Gotcha.
collectively assembled.
I hope it wasn't too much.
Not at all. The only tough part was Dharm hovering the entire time. He's enthralled with this device.
Oh, well,
I'm teasing you, Seth. I'm not sure if you'll still be my apprentice after all this, but I will tease you.
No more learning to smith.
Now. I'm not saying that. We just need to figure out what comes next together. Which brings me to the question of the hour. You were already a Norian. Why did you want to be my apprentice anyway?
Rambralem.
Oh! That makes so much more sense. You could have just told me.
He did, though. Stay safe, Neg.
That's a cultural thing for you, isn't it?
Oh, you know. Yes. Very much so. But yes, Sola. I'm sorry. I was afraid if you dug too hard into my past, you might learn about the Norians.
And they don't like people digging.
No, they truly don't. That is your answer, though.
And this is your intricate doodad. I cannot wait to see what it does.
Intricate doodad. The dad is the do. And the do is the dad. Wanna fuck?
The last conversation I had with the Spindle was about Ira's plague. I went to Cassidy's Hold to visit her.
Really? Well, my understanding was that she didn't experience it herself.
No, but she understood being stigmatized by it. Even though Ira's plague affects many races, most believe it only affects Kashar. I haven't known many others like me throughout my life. Not intimately, at least. It was nice to speak with someone who understood that part of me.
I'm glad you got that chance.
Agreed. We never know how much time we'll have with someone.
Let's make every second of ours count, then.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
Hey Aries, how you doing? Got off COD, finally beat the amount of kills I had maxed on. 32 kills, now 52 in a single game. Oh, there you go. Congratulations. Yeah.
Hey, I can't imagine how you must be feeling.
I am broken. Everyone wants a piece of me. Regardless.
Because you're in charge.
For now. Someone had to be. I
No, you.
don't know how I'm supposed to carry on like this. Without her, my support is gone. My foundations crumbled to dust.
Nah, you still got us, fam.
She wouldn't want me to cry. So I won't.
Actually, you should cry because it's healthy too.
You can if you need to. I know our Weaver band is still fairly new here, but you've got our support. All of us.
The funeral will honor her memory. Even if it's not what he wants, she would understand that it's enough. One day at a time, Bryn. That's all we can promise to ourselves.
Fuck you! Well, I was gonna respond to that, but add. Hi, Cutie for clean.
You must be thinking of running after these emergency measures are finished.
I assure you, I am not thinking of much beyond what fresh crisis the next hour holds.
Alright, let's see. What do you have to say, bucko?
I performed the rite, and I brought you the ashes.
Thank you, Bryn. Isla admired you. She would be honored that you did this for her.
It's not how she would have wanted things. I should have been there.
Enough! I know you're grieving. We all are. But you are no longer the Eye. And this disrespectful conduct ends now. You owe Bryn a thank you. And an apology for that matter. And probably a great deal more than that. Not only has she gone out of her way to perform the rite for your daughter, but she saved us all from certain death at the Grand Gate too. None of which she would ever have had to do if it weren't for your...
For my actions! I know! I know! It's all my fault. I should have been there. Not at the temple. At the Grand Gate. I should have stayed. The way she looked at me when I left her there. Never forget it. I could fill a city with my mistakes. I should have supported her work. I should never have lied to her. My regrets will drown me.
Maybe they should.
Maybe they should.
My mother used to say, you can drown in your grief, or learn to swim in it. It is unfair that you lost a child, no matter the circumstances. I am so sorry that happened to you. But you can spend the rest of your days counting the ways you failed your daughter. Or you can dedicate every breath you have left to her.
How?
I want cookies.
Just do one small thing a day that would make her proud to call you her father. Start by helping us finish the work you wish you had supported in her life.
It's too late for that, I'm afraid. If you'll excuse me. But there is one thing. The Ark in your camp, the one she wanted to restore. It's called the Ark of Verdance. An enchantress named Lucia de Crassus built it.
Oh yeah. I don't know anyone by the name of Lucius. Or Lucia.
Lucia.
Consider it a thank you for what you've done.
I mean, I'll bite you back. Former Ice comment that the art.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the Ark of Verdance?
Please. I've had enough.
No, you haven't.
Just leave me be.
Fine. I understand.
Still a piece of shit, even through all that.
I need you to know, nobody else has been checking in on me like you have. I feel as if I'm alone in the stifling dark. But you are a bright light. Even though everything is very hard, I need you to know that I see what you're doing. Thank you.
Of course. It's just the right thing to do.
You, laying Isla to rest, is what she would have wanted, despite what her father said. You inspired her to be better, braver. It respects her memory to the fullest.
It was the least I could do.
Don't diminish your contributions.
You've got our support, whatever form that takes.
For what it's worth, I appreciate that.
By the way, I found something that you might want to see. It's a letter I found in the Spindle's hideout. It looked like your handwriting. I didn't read it.
I don't understand why you've been so kind to us, Bryn.
My god, her VA is putting in so much work right now.
It's okay. I'll let you get back to it, all right?
Likewise. You deserved better from him, but that was probably all he's capable of. Come to think of it, we all deserved better from him.
What will you do now?
Take care of my people. Someone needs to. And you? You're going to try to fix the arcs?
The arc we followed through the Veil. We have no idea what it was doing outside the Enclave in the first place. Or even how it got us in here. If we're ever going to stand a chance of leaving, or bringing down the Veil, we need to find out more.
I wish I could help, but arcs were Isla's expertise, not mine. Still, I agree. That arc allowed you to pass safely through the tangles, where Surgeborn go to regenerate. If you're going to try to fix it, consider me heavily invested in your progress.
It's too great an advantage to ignore. I'll keep you updated.
My light. I remember the day you were born, vividly. When I held you, my heart was so full it threatened to break. And I know your mother felt the same way. For all her flaws, she would be so proud of you.
Wait. Was her mom Lucia? I bet it was Lucia. Ern's VA has been doing work. Henrik's is doing great as well, despite us hating the character. Yeah, but also it's a good kind of hate. It's like I hate him in that he's like written perfectly for his role. Not so much I hate him because he's a shit character.
I am so proud of you.
Alright, I don't think that the thing will have anything to say to us, but... Oh, never mind.
The rite of ashes you performed for Kenrick's daughter was quite
How did you know?
I almost shed a tear.
How do you know about that?
I have eyes everywhere.
You're watching me through the other Surgeborn.
There are no other Surgeborn. We are one and the same.
Almost like the way bees work together in a hive?
If that makes it simple for you, close enough. Anyway, pity you couldn't save her. Is that why you dropped funeral rite for someone you barely know.
She was a friend, and you murdered her. Don't expect to survive long enough to kill someone else I care about.
Technically, I did want to kill her. Her limitations are what destroyed her in the end. Funny how magic often provokes overreaching in your kind.
What are you talking about?
Oh, it doesn't matter.
All right then. Waifu, what have you to say?
Could we just fill our lives with slow mornings in your tent from now on?
Sign me the fuck up.
You'll get no complaints here. I take every chance I can get to watch the sunrise with you.
How do you do it?
Do what?
Make rest bearable. I've never been one to just sit in stillness. In fact, before you, lazing around sounded like torture. Not making the most of every second made me want to claw my skin off.
That sounds so sad to me.
I guess it was. With you, I can just be. And it's enough.
I know what you mean.
Really? Because it seems like you've been an expert at staying present long before I came along. Sometimes it feels like you're ahead of me on a lot of this stuff.
I guess I've always thought that happiness only exists in the present. Planning too much for the future breeds anxiety, and meditating too much on the past breeds loss. So I have always tried to just be, as much as anyone can. But with you, these slow moments somehow make me feel irrelevant? That sounds bad, but I mean it in a good way.
I know. Like, there's no one to save and nothing to fix. The world just melts away.
Any moment with waifu is a good moment. Soul.
Oh, Bryn. Hi.
What's wrong, Sola?
Were you crying? Are you okay?
Yes. The rite of ashes just got to me, that's all. The spindle and the axle only had such a brief time together.
It's awful. I can't imagine how she's feeling right now.
So much in life can be fleeting. It just makes you appreciate what a gift the time you have with someone is.
All this time, the spindle was sneaking out of Cassidon's hold, and I had no idea.
Sounds like you two had more in common than you realized.
Just reminds me that you've got to tell people how you feel when you get the chance.
Was there something you wish you had told the spindle?
Just how much I appreciated her level head and expertise. And that we all knew her father wasn't why she was the spindle.
So, Coach Bryn.
Oh no.
How tight were the pants exactly, Aragon?
Maybe it's the next Enclave innovation. Why enchant when you can snug an inseam?
I swear, you two are worse for hazing than my group heads.
I didn't expect that to pop up in idle camp chatter.
You performed the Rite of Ashes beautifully, Bryn.
Glad to hear it. Not being part of the church myself, I felt a little out of place.
I'm sure Isla is at peace.
The rite I read mentioned shrouding the spindle in an eternal warmth. Is that in reference to an afterlife?
Yes, although the Reformed sect do believe in an afterlife, it is featured more prominently in Orthodox Hallowpire beliefs. The idea being that the Great Fire is an ethereal, divine being which cannot be fully comprehended in this life, and who waits for its followers beyond this lifetime.
The Eye asked me to collect the ashes from the altar on his behalf. What does he intend to do with them?
It depends on the sect. But often the ashes from the ritual are interred with the body in a burial site. Other times, if it's a prominent family, which the Stanolds seem to be, the ashes are housed in a family mausoleum.
I don't know how prominent he's gonna be after that. After all this, but...
Tragic, of course. That a father must do this for his child instead of the other way around.
A religion founded on fire seems like a natural draw for weavers. Was that your experience in Renland?
Hardly. In Renland, magic was ostracized. And there, it was viewed as unnatural corruption of fire. Pure ignorance. That's why I've turned my back on it for many years. But you're right, that the Stanol family's religious beliefs are notable. The prominence of the church in Upper Denevron suggests the weavers here held it in high regard.
I appreciate your perspective on it, but I'd better let you get back to work.
Before you go, thank you for laying her to rest. You could have just paid your respects and left, but it was the right thing to do.
Dom, the interference I'm experiencing during expeditions is concerning. Is there any chance our scry is degrading like the ones belonging to the Enclave?
No. I'm positive this is something else entirely. Our scry remains unchanged. We have the means to test for degradation, and there is none. I'll need to investigate further.
As long as it doesn't give out on us completely in the meantime.
However, I have taken a look at the Spindle's copy of the workings of Archons, and thankfully, the writing is far more legible than Lucia's. And her notes are significantly less paranoid at that.
About that, Kenrick Stanold told me that Lucia wasn't just tinkering with the Ark we followed through the Veil. She built it. The Ark of Verdance.
That is quite the revelation. What was it for?
That was all Kenrick could tell me. Or wanted to tell me. But Sev mentioned that Kenrick had been feeding Isla information about a failsafe for the source. Could the Ark of Verdance be the fix she was working on without realizing it?
Yes. Yes! That could be it. Genius, Bryn. On my side, I dug into her notes. She was working on a way to fully restore our Ark for us. She was so close to a schematic, intricate, elaborate, masterful. And I finished it. Sola has the final design ready for you. Essentially, we'll be creating a power core for the Ark. Most notably, we'll need a special part, a bar of shaped coral. This is the final key for an Ark to be functional on its own without a weaver channeling magic into it.
If we had built a power core earlier, could her death have been prevented?
She only made this discovery in the final days of her life, through researching all the Ark parts we had supplied her. Her research even theorizes that using one's own magic to power an Ark for brief amounts of time could result in death.
So she knew she was going to die at the Grand Gate?
She knew exactly what would happen, and did it anyway. That's courage.
We can't let it be in vain. So, then the Ark of Verdance is our failsafe. Your design will get it running. Where can I find the shaped coral?
She suspected it was kept in the Archon's hearth, stored near natural coral deposits for its regenerative properties.
Got it.
Have you ever felt like you couldn't trust the people around you? Well, never mind. You did tell me about Aaron and how he undermined your confidence. I suppose it would have been hard to hold trust in someone who didn't respect you.
It wasn't fun, I can tell you that. Is there someone here who's putting you on edge?
It's Sev, and how he was collaborating with the Eye behind our backs.
Oh? I can understand, but you didn't exactly seem blown away by the revelation.
I didn't have time to process it. I have now, and the more I think about it, the more upset I feel. Logically, I understand the situation. I can trace the weave of circumstance that forced his hand and led to his deception. I know he had no choice, and I've even forgiven him. I said the words to his face, so why am I still so angry?
That's a tough one.
It reminded me again of Udea. Will the fear and the manipulation follow me forever? Will it taint everything? The secrets, the lies, the subterfuge. The Maida may seem a balmy paradise, but in reality, it is a toxic swamp.
Miyazaki just lit up hearing that. He sensed it. He sensed it, and he got excited.
Every fiber of my being is screaming at the prospect of having my life ruined by this again.
All right. It's clear that sitting around base camp chewing on this isn't doing you any good. You need a distraction.
Possibly. What did you have in mind?
The Axel must be overwhelmed right now. Let's find something to help her with.
I'm amenable to this. Shall I let you ask her, or...?
Oh no. You're coming with me.
I suppose it'd be good to catch up with her, and I'll meet you at Cassidy's Hold, then. See you soon.
Lots of talking. Which, to be fair, is one of my favorite parts of this game, but going on a little longer than I thought it might.
Bryn and Lane, to what do I owe the pleasure?
We're hoping that there's something you can help us with. Or rather, we're hoping that there's something we can help you with.
I'm not sure I follow.
I've been at a loose end, gnawing on painful thoughts, only growing more despondent in the process.
Huh.
So we're here to focus on problems that are a little more tangible. What can we help you with?
That is very kind of you. I've had a great deal of difficulty keeping on top of things.
I'm sorry for your loss.
Thank you.
We're here to help, like I said.
Right. I've got a petition from the scouts here somewhere. Let me find it. Arakim has been nagging me about accessing the Archon's Hearth. Its stores of raw material could busy our Forge Masters for months. Now that I'm technically in charge, I'm loath to follow Kenrick's lead in recklessly sending the scouts into dangerous situations. What I'm lacking to make that call is intelligence on the Archon's Hearth. Our documentation is decades out of date.
I've already spent a lot of time in there, actually. It was pretty hot, from what I recall.
Dangerous too, one would assume. Can you elaborate on what you saw in there?
The most interesting part was where they grew the coral. I could feel the magic running through it.
It is a reminder that there are still lost secrets to be found.
Exactly. While exploring where the arcs were assembled, I couldn't help but imagine how busy it must have been back before the surge. Archons seem big when I'm fighting them, but the scale feels totally different when they're attached to a scaffold.
Fascinating.
Well, it was only one area that was particularly hot, but all of it was dangerous.
I assume you refer to the Arcane Foundry, then?
Yeah. It was on another level to what you've got here at the Hold. Or what we have at camp. I can't imagine how many Archon parts they produced per day. Anyway, there's lots going on in there. Do you think it's safe enough to send in the scouts?
Not quite. I still have grave concerns about the fluctuating heat levels.
I believe I may have a solution for that. A potion that will maintain your body temperature even in the hottest conditions. I don't quite have the equipment to make it yet, but the knowledge is there.
I'm about to have to mute for a minute.
That's wonderful news. That said, I would like a demonstration to be sure they work.
A fair stipulation. Some sort of combat encounter in the Archon's hearth under the hottest possible conditions. Fighting an Archon that relies on fire magic would be ideal to demonstrate the potion's efficacy.
You know I'm always up for a challenge.
I have no doubt in your abilities, after what I've witnessed you achieve.
Well then, I'll be back once I've felled a mighty construct.
All right. Okay. That's a very, very specific one. Whoa. What? Okay then. I hope they check if you're on this quest and force the circumstances. Me too, but they didn't for the other one. Well, seems like maybe they did.
The Archon's hearth once more.
Okay.
Wish Isla was here to guide me.
I could assist in her absence.
What the?
Bryn, what?
Aurea, the scry has been compromised by the Surgeborn. Stay off it.
Compromised is such a strong word. I just want to talk. So, what are we looking for in the Archon's heart? I know the Empire as well. It is my region, after all.
Like I would tell you.
Whatever plan you concocted, it would be better if we worked together.
You murdered my friend.
Take didn't touch her. It isn't my fault she lacked the stamina to follow through on what she started.
Okay. Idiot. Bum, 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 bum. Sucks to suck. What? Why did that happen? Let go of me. Ah. That. Horrible. Arcane Forge. Yeah, Arcane.
There's a lot of coral here. I must be getting close to where the Enclave stored shaped bars. Will the Surgeborn know our plan when I pick it up? I guess that's a risk I need to take.
Bar-shaped coral. You and I have such similar taste in treasure. Whatever you're planning to do, that is nothing compared to what we could accomplish if we put our minds together.
I can manage well enough on my own.
You can do so much more than manage.
Welcome home and welcome back, Jesse. And yeah, she's commandeered the scry. Well, not commandeered, but compromised it.
The Surgeborn in the Howling Jail somehow has access to the scry.
We know. I can feel it in there with me. It's not pleasant. We need to do something fast.
The good news is, as far as we can tell, it only has access when you're in the underworks. At most, it seems to cause interference when you're above ground. We don't think it can listen in.
Until we can block its presence, best to keep use of the scry to a minimum.
Aurea, I could feel the Surgeborn too. I know exactly what you mean.
Doesn't feel great.
The kind of nausea that only comes from the wind being knocked out of you.
It takes a lot out of me to stay connected to you when it's present, let alone speak.
That must be why there's interference.
What you're both describing, it makes me wonder if the Eye was under a deeper influence from the Surgeborn than we realized.
How so?
We assumed he was merely manipulated into a foolhardy plan, but what if the Surgeborn had some sort of effect on his mind?
I could believe it. But if that's the case, then we need to limit Bryn's exposure to it through the scry. Fast.
And yours?
I don't think it's me the Surgeborn wants to influence. From the sounds of it, it wants you.
The Surgeborn doesn't have either. So how is it connecting to our scry?
Well, let's start with what we know. The imprisoned Talon was able to convince Stanild to open the gate. But the Herald was there and waiting. It was not surprised at all, despite the Scout's distractions. Ergo, the Herald and Talon were communicating somehow, yet the Talon had been imprisoned for years. Would it not be reasonable to suggest the Surgeborn can communicate with one another using something like our scry?
They're also like probably a hive mind.
Or worse, perhaps they can share thoughts needing no magic at all.
A single shared consciousness.
The implications are frankly staggering, but it is the only explanation I can think of for what we've observed. And if I'm correct, it's not such a leap to imagine creatures like this, or perhaps a creature, would be capable of infiltrating our scry.
Let's hear it. How bad is all this?
The scry is a complex piece of Weaver enchantment. That this Surgeborn has broken in is not good.
We still don't know exactly what it wants, but if it continues to infiltrate our constructs, this could mean an all-out war.
War?
Imagine they gain control of the Enclave's arcs. Sure, they're dangerous now, but with a sentient strategist behind them, they could storm the Maida in a couple of hundred strides.
You think the Surgeborn's interests expand beyond the Enclave?
With an enemy as calculated as this, best to assume the worst.
All right. How are we going to fix this?
The reason Aurea can sense the Surgeborn presence on the scry is likely because it's wielding magic to communicate. The same way Aurea's mantle pulls magic from the air to contact you. However, unlike Aurea, the Surgeborn can't pull magic from the air around it. Otherwise, it would be talking to you all the time.
But it can only reach me when I'm underground.
Where the tangles are most dense. We need to cut off its access to raw magic.
That's where the spindle comes in. Thanks to her, we finally have the missing piece to get our escort here running.
It was a failsafe in the case that the source needed to be repaired. The Ark of Verdance will create a safe bubble against the tangles, which would be the natural consequence of any failure of the source.
Just like it did with the Veil.
Exactly. But without the crushing weight that caused it to fail.
So, the plan. We get the Ark to the source, it stabilizes the Enclave.
Or at the very least, starts the process.
If the Herald waiting down there doesn't destroy it first, I'll need to take it down. If this plan is going to work.
That sounds dangerous.
It might be a risk worth taking.
We have to. The Enclave is overflowing with raw magic, and this source is clearly the root of the problem. Too many tangles have led to the floods. They allow the Surgeborn to communicate and infect our enchantments. Without the source under control, we will never reclaim the Enclave.
Then that's our plan. We build a power core, then we speak to the Axle.
I'll join you at Cassidon's Hold.
Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Lola la la.
And with this power core, we can fix our Ark of Verdance. I think this is what they call a full circle moment.
Huh. Lately, I feel like I've been running in circles.
Hey, I know things look bleak, but this is a win. Don't let the Talon rob you of it. You're finishing her work, after all.
You're right.
I always am. Now, I think you've got a meeting with the Axle.
Bum 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 bum. Ah.
It's a little bit beautiful, isn't it? It's like reaching into the past and shaking hands with its designer.
I think she'd be happy to see it up and running.
I think so too. Plans set in motion decades ago, slowly ticking towards fruition. If we are so lucky.
Let's go do that. Do 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 do. No. Mount on the aerolith, right?
This aerolift should be perfect, Bryn.
Don't mind me. Cut off the dialogue, you bastard. That's it. It's fucking Jover for you, buddy. Fucking give me your hand or your arm, your shoulder. Give it to me. No. What? You scammer. You fucking scammer. You fucking... I'll kick your ass. Do your worst.
Done.
That's all we needed. The others have been helping me with a little project on the side. A surprise for you.
No hints.
You'll see.
We're going home. We're going home.
What is Southland building?
Da, 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 da. Huh? Huh? Ah, 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 ah.
What's all this, big guy?
The culmination of all our efforts, Bryn.
He wanted it to be a surprise.
Consider me impressed. But what exactly does it do?
He hasn't told you?
As Casman said, I wanted it to be a surprise.
Sev, we all do better work with context. This is something you're going to need to get used to.
Yeah. You're a weaver now. I heard you say so yourself.
It's the culmination of an Orion dream. But unlike them, I'm not going to use it to put a nation in a stranglehold. No. I'm going to change the weather. For you.
For
That's
me?
pretty fucking pog.
Yes. It will take some resources, so let's be judicious, but yes. We can change the weather before your expeditions.
So all those patterns I collected.
Critical to calibrating things. Weather and miasma alike. The creatures have been exposed to so many wild environmental swings. They were affected in ways I could use to calibrate to the aerolift's patterns.
And that's what Dom was helping with?
Everyone has helped Bryn. Literally everyone. No politics, no backstabbing. I I could get used to this.
Good. All that stuff wastes time and energy.
You said this will take resources. Am I hunting more patterns, or...?
Nothing so dire.
Bryn, you've got enough to worry about. Let us sort it. We'll treat it just like upgrading the camp. Maybe I end up trading with the Hearthsiders. Maybe we do a little alchemy. We'll handle it.
Well, this is incredible. What's involved with actually making it happen?
Well, it's not simple for me. But for you, I'll keep it simple. If we want to make a change before you leave, we can do it as part of the preparation. The aerolifts are all connected, and the device we created will let me give them let's call it a shove, for a day or so.
Yeah, that's what I got from it, Jesse.
We've run some limited tests, and everything holds up. It's really rather ingenious.
And we'll give you quite the edge. Imagine tossing a drought when a frost creature is hunting.
It can affect my asthma, too, yes?
Yes, it can. Which is promising. If we can clear you a path somehow to the source, we know the Ark of Verdance should be able to give you a clear workspace.
For machinery repair and herald elimination alike.
Exactly. Now you need to find a way to reach the source. And I need to find a way to clear that path. Still, promising.
Airless. Sev's new design allows him to alter the weather in any location for the remainder of the day. This modification can be done at the Loom Gate. Doing so requires numerous alchemical concoctions and delicate devices, so each alteration costs supplies. Casman can upgrade his station to make it more efficient.
You look like you've got something in your mind, Sev.
I'm struggling a little, perhaps. I find myself torn.
Between Casman's stews and Darm's spiced pork?
Pork. Stew gets in my fur. That aside, I find myself both wanting to tear down the Norians and redeem them. Surely not everything they did was self-serving politics. There had to be some craft or artistry behind it.
That's the part of Norian-ness that appeals to you?
Recently I found records. Experiments to improve flow rates across the tapestry.
Better pipes?
Pretty much. The team was working on it right around the time the surge hit.
Any idea where?
Not too far from here. Odd they'd set up in a swamp, but perhaps it was a stress test.
We're going to have to fix the Enclave eventually. Better pipes can't hurt. I'll check it out.
You are tireless, Bryn.
I wouldn't say tireless. Just responsible. That is what a point does.
You're right. But we all notice how hard you work. I know what it feels like to work without praise. Feels good to shine a little sun on your achievements.
No.
Have I ever told you how much I enjoy watching your expeditions on the Scry?
You too?
Look, it's no secret that when Aurea injured her wing, I was skeptical of you taking over expeditions. So I started watching you to make sure things were going well.
You mean to make sure I didn't screw up?
Fine. That's what I was doing. At least at first. On one of your first expeditions into the Hollow, I watched you take a swing at that massive Archon thinking it was inactive. Then, when its eye lit up, these visions of you dying started swarming me. I panicked and asked Aurea if you were ready for this, hoping she'd pull you out immediately. Then you began climbing the Ark. And it was like everything in my head just went quiet. That does not happen often. You had this serene look on your face. Like this was exactly the challenge you'd been waiting a lifetime for.
It was.
When you took it down without breaking a sweat, I was secretly pretty impressed.
I like hearing you had faith in me, even back then.
It's only grown tenfold. After that, I enjoyed watching you on the scry. Knowing you're out there, keeping all of us safe, relaxes me and keeps the visions at bay.
Ooh.
Everyone knew the aeroliths could smooth out the weather, but no one suspected they could change it so suddenly. Since the surge, they've caused wild swings, but no one has ever tried to control it.
Sev's achieved something incredible.
And practical. Imagine the look on a glass tail's face when it suddenly turns blisteringly hot.
Surprise, Icy Boy. It's summer.
Exactly. Advantage, Bryn.
That laugh was adorable.
Fuck you!
How are you feeling about Sev, Sola?
Delighted.
Not upset to lose an apprentice?
I'll find more. Lots of talent among the Hearthsiders, according to the Axel. And that's perfect. They'll learn quick, just like Sev did. I'm proud of him. And controlling the weather itself. Incredible. I've learned from a lot of years on the road that change is the natural way of things.
Our time in the Enclave has certainly proven that.
Anticipating change and finding joy in it, the best thing you can do in your life.
You know, I can't stop thinking. Could Stannard have fixed the weather?
From what Sev said, the former I was more a political animal than an expert.
Yeah, that makes sense. If only he'd shared what he had access to with people who were halfway competent. Anyway, I just hope Sev can keep digging. He's got a good head on his shoulders.
All right.
You.
Hello to you too. Why don't you try greeting me with a smile?
How do you have access to our scry?
Magic.
Seriously?
Your scry is connected to Gloom Gates and by extension the tapestry which spans all through the underworks. No system is impenetrable. I found a way in.
I want you out of my ear. Now. I'm sick of your voice.
And yet you came back to see me. Puzzling.
You're impossible.
Rawr. Why the evil Spectre mommy gotta have such a mommy voice?
As it turns out, I'm rather glad you tore down Asylum. I was not, at the time, but Arakim's come a long way since he started working with your band.
Arak feels you appointed him as a political move.
Oh, I absolutely did. I'm pleased he recognizes it. A bright future awaits him. I need someone who will push, and he will most certainly do that.
Khan Arteme, my Weaver band has repaired the Ark we followed through the Veil and discovered its true purpose.
To nullify the tangles at the source so it can be repaired.
Its anti-magic properties are why we were able to follow it through the Veil in the first place.
I see.
If we could get it to the source, we believe it could stabilize the Enclave.
Except the Grand Gate was broken when the Ark pushed the Herald back through it.
Surely there must be another way to reach the source.
Now that it's repaired, couldn't this Ark be used to leave the Enclave the way you came?
In theory, sure.
What are you saying, Khan Arteme?
It's time for someone to protect my people. I need to use that Ark to get us all out of here.
You would leave with the Surgeborn running loose? Or worse, allow them to spread and wreak havoc across the Maida in your wake?
No one has succeeded in stopping them yet. We've been trapped inside the Enclave for decades. It's time to set ourselves free before the Surgeborn overtake Cassidon's hold and kill us all.
In moments like these, we can't give in to our worst fears. That's what Kenrick did, and look where it got him.
We're only still here because the Spindle was brave. Honor that.
The Surgeborn has infiltrated our scry. It's learning how to use our enchantments against us. If we don't put a stop to this madness, how long until they overtake the Arks? Or bring down the Veil and spread across the Maida?
That is concerning. Still, let's be clear. Even if you could reach the source, there's a massive Surgeborn that almost killed you lurking down there.
I'll be ready for the Herald this time.
And what are you going to do about all the tangles? Punch them before they disintegrate you?
Bet.
We will leverage the Aeroliths to control miasma at the source. We think this will clear a path so that I can escort the Ark.
Interesting. You've put more thought into this than I'd expected. But, as you've said, you have no way to reach the source.
Fine. Our plan has a few kinks to iron out.
More than a few.
How about this? If you can just give us time to present you with the final plan, it'll be your call whether or not we move forward on it.
I suppose that's fair. I can't pack up this stronghold in a day.
One more thing. It's clear by now the Enclave hides its secrets well. If there's any information on the source, I need access to it.
There are private records that can only be accessed with the Eye's signet. I suppose he's not using it at the moment, but...
Bryn did just save your people from certain death not too long ago.
Fine. You can borrow it. You should find information at the Spire in Upper Denevron, the Bastion, and the Institute.
Oh my god.
We'll arrange a meeting with you when we're ready.
Good luck.
Oh, Bryn! How did it go?
It worked amazingly. In fact, I was almost too cold.
Oh, I must have prepared it incorrectly. Perhaps too much stirring.
I'm kidding, Lane. It was perfect.
Ah, your elevated wit eludes me once again.
If you two are done messing around, it's excellent to hear that the potions worked. Lane, what sort of quantities can we produce for the scouts?
As much as you need. It's not hard to make.
That's very good news. I wonder why the Eye never explored this as an option.
I would assume the reason sits somewhere between lack of care and gross negligence. Speaking of the Eye, Bryn, the Axel and I had a chance to sit and talk for a while. Would you believe that she isn't his biggest fan either?
There were some subtle context clues that tipped me off.
We were indeed not very cordial with each other at the best of times.
In particular, the way he kept secrets rubbed us both the wrong way. We found ourselves in agreement that any new government here should be built on a foundation of trust and respect.
A foundation that will only be built if we secure our survival. Lane and I don't agree on everything, but it was good to sit and speak with someone who understands the nature of the work I'm doing.
It's not every day that one has the privilege of watching a new order emerge.
Perhaps you will be here to document it.
I should like that very much. The story of a new enclave should be made available to all. Every detail, out in the light. I'm struck with inspiration. I need to return to base camp and get started on my history. To be here as it's being written. To be the one writing it. Oh, what a privilege.
She's so cute when she's excited.
Oh, they're gone. Do they always do that?
Yes, that's a fairly frequent occurrence.
Well, with my mind at ease, for now, at least, I will thank you and bid you farewell. My list of petitions is smaller by one, at the moment.
We're here to help. Talk later.
Whoa. Wow. Wee woo. Alright, let's see. Uh-oh.
This is the Norian site, sir.
Yes. They were working out of that cave.
Sheltered, yet deadly. Probably wasn't that way before the surge. Shipping crates, marked Project Junction 4X9.
Sounds familiar. I'll look into it.
Abandoned in a hurry.
Anyone who survived the tapestry overloading probably ran for the nearest loom gate.
What the hell kind of aimbot shit was that, guy? So how's everyone doing? I hope everyone's having a good time. I hope I'm not boring right now.
Council records are meant to be public. Wonder what else the Eye was hiding from his people.
Doing okay, glad to hear. No. I think that just extends the range. Meh. Gonna go much further? Yeah. Isn't boring, just been listening closely to all the conversation. Valid. I've not had a lot to say because there's so much listening.
Records on the construction and maintenance of grand gates across the Enclave.
Oh, maybe.
Last time we went looking for answers in the Bastion. Half the documents were torn to shreds. What else were they hiding behind the ice?
Seems like more range again.
Looks like research that's been compiled on the ecological and geographic impact of the surge across the Enclave's landscape. There's an entire section on the widening of the Great Chasm.
So it just seems like it extends the range of stuff, which is interesting, I guess.
Must be highly signet. Did you know it can reveal the Enclave's secrets? Not that I needed it to pry into the eye's darker truths. Let me guess. You're trying to find another way to reach the source. I'm all for it. We'll be able to speak more easily then.
Ugh, I'm sick of your voice already.
Such impoliteness is unbecoming of you. Didn't your parents raise you to be a nice, respectful girl? I gathered from how the eye spoke of his own daughter, that those are the core values it instills in their offspring.
Fields from an expedition to the source shortly after the surge. Enchanters discovered severe damage to the coral. All who participated in the expedition were sworn to secrecy by the Eye and Power at the time.
The source. Attached is a heavily redacted report on the location or object known as the source. It seems to be some kind of briefing for the Enclave politicians with newly gained security clearance. The source is a natural font of magic located deep underground. Discovered during the early stages of the Enclave settlement, it was quickly found that objects exposed to it would rapidly redact it. The coral-like mineral surrounding it seems to be immune to this effect. After several weeks of meetings with high clearance individuals, it was decided that this natural formation must be exploited. Our highest performing engineers were recruited from across the Enclave, sworn to secrecy, and put to work attempting to understand the location's mechanics. This work was put on hold once an experiment revealed that the coral acted as an extremely efficient and low resistance magical conduit. This was immediately recognized as a discovery that would allow construction of incredibly complex magical artifacts. Thus was the project split into two sub-projects. One, to gauge the feasibility of harnessing the source as a way to access unlimited magical energy, and the other, to harvest and utilize the coral to enhance the Enclave's magical engineering capabilities. Several pages are redacted. The coral was essential in the design and production of our now ubiquitous arcs. We found that as a living mineral, it can be grown and farmed. Thus, keeping the future in mind, pilot production facilities were built, though the majority of our coral resources still come from harvesting the original deposit around the source. Another page is redacted. Further experiments are undergoing on the source itself. As we expand our infrastructure, it seems to react to energy input. It is not alive, per se, but is more akin to a raging hearth. We are close to finding a way to harness its energy. Additional funding is always welcome.
I hope you're not afraid of diving into bottomless pits.
Hardly. Maybe a little. Why?
Despite the Grand Gates no longer functioning, there is a more direct way to reach the source. By dropping straight down into a rift in Lower Denevron.
You know, last time I wanted to charge into a restricted area, you weren't so sure it was a great idea.
People change. Maybe I've learned a thing or two about calculated risk-taking from you. And the prospect of securing the source makes this a risk worth taking.
With this knowledge and Sev's plan to control the miasma with the aeroliths, I'll get Aurea to call a meeting with the Axle.
Perfect.
Let's talk to Sev first. Blump. 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 Nice for the fire at least, since you're often out of range of things. This is true.
About our Norian findings, would you forgive an observation before we start?
Sure. What's up?
This is the second time I've been able to just collaborate. The Axle helped me without question. Aram could get used to this.
And what did the combination of your excellent minds discover?
That marking you found, for Junction 4X9. It's a location code. The Norians and Enclave had a system to track the flow of raw magic. The Khan and I did some archival digging, and we know where it's located.
Is that a common way to track piping?
Only for Norians. Our waterworks are hidden. It keeps their secrets. That also makes them hard to track.
In Taza, you mean?
Yes, but here too. The Enclave was invested in keeping the tapestry out of sight.
You wanted to find something practical. This sounds like it counts.
Oh, Bryn, yes. I needed this. Something skillfully wrought and worthy of study. Even uncovering how they balanced the pressure would take years. Amazing.
Since you know where this Junction X... whatever is, am I heading there?
Not just yet. I don't want to waste your time.
Oh?
My working theory is that they used that junction to rebalance the flow of raw magic to their worksite.
To what end?
If they wanted to test new piping technology, they'd need contents for the pipe. Water wouldn't behave like raw magic does. Compression and so on. Major junctions had valves that changed the pressures and flow, but took specialized tools to operate.
How specialized, exactly?
They were Norians. Why use a wrench when you can make a special secret wrench?
A wrench hunt, then. Sounds like a trick they play on junior artisans.
I doubt we'll just find one lying around. We did, however, find the designs. Encoded, of course.
I bet Zola's already heating up the forge.
Yes. I wish they didn't use such exotic alloys, but magical flow control requires them.
It's okay, Sev. I'm on it.
These Norian designs are really something.
Looking over the fancy wrench?
Sev said you'd call it that. But yes, I've never seen anything so over-engineered in my life. Sev tells me they built it inscrutable so that no one could copy it. I simplified it down for our purposes.
That will make it easier to produce more.
Lot to learn from the Norians. Both what to do and cautionary tales.
Do, 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 do. Why'd I make the patch instead of the fancy wrench?
Takes you back, doesn't it? Just like when we first arrived, trying to get things working, unaware there's a whole twist of piping under our feet.
One day we're just trying to get a loom gate functional.
And the next, we're going to have to face the heart of the Enclave and figure out how to fix this damned place.
If anyone can do it, it's Bryn.
Oh, of course you can. Anyway, enough of that. Do we need to send a team?
No. The valves were designed to be worked easily, even by one person. All it should take is a steady eye and a strong arm.
Ashar strong? Or do I need to channel my inner big burly Ram?
You should be fine. That said, I do think all of you would look better with tusks.
It's nice seeing this lighter side of Sev finally.
You're entitled to your incorrect opinion.
Ha! So, feel up to some junction hunting, Brim?
So much safer than my usual quarry. Less mobile, too.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Disillusion chamber. Oh, hello. Oh wait. No, not yet. No, not yet. Disillusion chamber is. Oh, it's the big funky looking thing in the middle that I was like, this feels like it's something. I'm glad this game has so much camp dialogue. The man absolutely makes this experience better. Same. I love every moment of listening to them. Yo. Yo. Speed run and be like,
You should be close to the junction now.
fucking out. No, it's not. Where the fuck did he go? Guess he died. All feels natural apart from some minor mistakes in writing, which can be excused given how much was written and seems. Yeah.
Okay, that turned easily enough. Creaked a little, but seems stable now.
Perfect. Certainly easier than Loomgate repair.
If we could have stopped the flow with a tool like this, the Hollow's Loomgate would have been trivial.
That should have cleared the Norian worksite.
Only one way to find out.
Shouldn't we have just, like, undid all of them? So wherever they go to... Actually, can I do it myself? No? Alright. What a bastard. No.
That's as far as I
No. No. It didn't have to be like this.
Good news, Sam. The cave looks tangle-free.
That seals it then. Ah, literally and figuratively.
So, is this broken one the new, improved piping?
No, they hadn't replaced it yet. We can run our tests later.
First things first. We need to deal with the source problem before we can even think about the tapestry.
One problem at a time. I agree.
Do 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 do. Save.
We have our Norian prototypes. How you feeling? Theories proven, research recovered.
A successful collaboration by any measure.
So, we know the cave was inaccessible because of the leak.
Yes, suggesting most other tangles are from damage to the tapestry. Major breakages always seem to have one nearby.
If there's raw magic in that part of the tapestry, at least.
Exactly. Now that we know how to shut down a part of the tapestry, we should be able to make repairs.
What did you find in the notes from the cave?
Exactly what I was hoping to see. Advanced material sciences. Results from experiments on pressure containment.
Unsuccessful containment.
True. But in fairness, it wasn't the new design that failed.
I'm glad I could help, Sav.
More than anything, this has reminded me that not all Norians are scheming political animals.
Some are you.
Well, not anymore. But yes, some are more interested in sharing their expertise and pushing it further. And that's enough to give me hope that maybe if we get out of here, there's a way I could reform things.
Or at least open some eyes.
Exactly. That's a problem for the future, though. For now, there are tests to run.
Investigate some exceptionally fancy plumbing was the description of the achievement I just got.
The more I dwell on the prospects of repairing the tapestry, the more excited I become.
The experimental piping is working then?
Yes, it is. I've been running numerous tests. And for me, this is a chance to do some actual engineering, away from the Order's influence. Those who cross them disappear in the night. But unless they also have an Ark of Verdance, they can't reach me here.
Norians are really that ruthless.
It was the mystique they cultivated. But who knows how much action they took. That's the problem with secret societies, Bryn. After a while, it's just secrets all the way down.
All right, we're down to one quest.
All right, everyone. Let's give Khan Atame the rundown.
Using the aerolifts, I can trigger a miasma everywhere they affect above ground.
It is advised that your people remain indoors during this process.
The miasma will flow from the source, which will lessen the raw magic enough to keep Bryn safe while she escorts the Ark.
And how is she going to get there without the Grand Gate?
She'll drop in through the rift in Lower Denevron.
Skies, of course she will.
Don't worry. I've got plenty of experience scaling down cliffs.
Once she's in the underworks, she'll stay within the Ark's protective field and follow it to the source where it will fulfill its purpose, to pacify the Tangles.
And what about the Herald?
That's where you're going to need to trust me.
You really think you can do this?
When I doubt my own abilities, I just look to my band. Kaz is prepared for plans A through Z. Dam and Sola have me armed to the teeth. Aurea is going to guide me through thick and thin. Lane knows more about the Enclave than the people still living in it.
True.
Arik has brought us into your world, and Sev can control the freaking weather. How can I fail?
You've asked me to guide us. Now, it's time for you to trust me when I say, this is our path.
Kenrick lied to us for decades. It's hard to believe anyone who says they're gonna take care of the Surgeborn now. But with how open you've been, and everything you've done for us already, you've earned my trust. We will stay and fight for our hearth.
Thank you.
Bryn, I'll coordinate with Sev. When you're ready, come see me.
Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Any conversations? No, no. No. No, no. No. We'll go look at the hold real quick. No. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Aha, I knew it. I knew you'd want to talk to me.
Quite the impressive investigation you and your Ram friend instigated. With those results, we could repair the tapestry and eventually reclaim the underworks. Too risky to tackle right now, though. This finding, alongside Arikim's discoveries about the miasma, is concerning. But I see it as an opportunity. The tapestry needs to be repaired, and we have the means. Nothing catalyzes and unifies people like a problem they can actually solve.
Making you seem like a very effective leader.
Yes. Yes, it does.
Wait. All you do. Hello, woman.
Back again. You do like
Oh, I love you.
Hardly.
And you've brought the eye's signet with you. Keep it close, or we might just pluck it from you.
What would you want with the eye signet?
To reveal the Enclave's secrets for myself, of course.
The eye told you that?
He did. Funny how a man who has alienated everyone he loves through ego alone can be so talkative with a stranger. Though he certainly doesn't think he drove his ex-wife away.
He's never spoken of Isla's mother.
Heartbreak does funny things to your kind. Whatever that woman did, she left a bitter man in her wake. I imagine you're ready to face me at the source. That's a one question. Truthfully.
Depends on the question.
Why do you keep speaking with me?
I like to keep my enemies close and learn what I can about their weaknesses.
What a boring lie. With your precious scry pulling you back from the brink of death, you know you can attack me 100 times and learn from every failure. You don't need to speak to me to destroy me.
Oh, she really didn't like that answer.
I expected so much more from you. You're a coward if you can't answer a simple question. It will be merciful to put you out of your misery when we meet at the source. Goodbye, Bryn.
Damn. Really made her hate me with that one. If only I had the option to just say, I just like chatting. I just like to talk.
This is going to be a challenging expedition. Are you ready?
Have Eric escort Khan Arteme here. I'm ready to move out.
Good. Take some time to rest. And I'm sure everyone will want a chance to speak with you before you head into the rift.
You all worry too much. I'll be fine.
I know that. Just make sure the others do, too.
All right.
What do you think she's forging?
Sola, how are you feeling about the upcoming expedition?
These days I can handle just about anything. And that's in large part thanks to you.
Me?
You supported me through all this Tarmakine stuff without faltering. Even when it felt like my world could crumble in the face of it.
I wonder if all this changes if you haven't done any of the side quests.
And then, you didn't just bring Dom and I back together. You and Casman showed us we never really lost one another. I just feel so much more resilient thanks to you.
Come on. That was all you.
Don't worry. I'm not selling myself short, but you gave me space to grow as a person. Not a lot of friends are brave enough to do that.
Anytime, Sola.
I'm ready to do whatever it takes to help you succeed at the Source Spring.
Glad to hear it.
Hey.
How's it going, Arik?
Sorry, I get kind of keyed up before anything big. Breathing helps. And this is a big one, isn't it?
Yep. They're gonna have to carve me one of those really huge statues when this is all over.
Does Madam have a preferred stone? I'm told the granite is particularly durable this season. All the breathing exercises in the world can't beat a laugh. Anyway, we're as ready as we can be on my end. The scouts still in fighting shape after Stanod's folly are deployed. They'll be reporting on Surgeborn behavior and ready to intercept if anyone moves against Darm and the Axle. We're even field testing some reweaves to the enchantments on our scries. Some progress there.
Sounds like the guide is settling into his role pretty smoothly.
Yeah, well, I mean, someone's got to. Thanks. We're going to do this, Bryn. You're going to do this.
That's the plan. Thanks for all your support.
You're what we needed. Someone to step up and damn the consequences.
Thank you for the hydrate. And the full health check.
Bryn! Not just quick of blade, but big of heart. It's always a pleasure to see you.
It's always a joy to see you too, Dom.
Not everyone can catalyze a discussion between a couple that clearly needed to happen. You'll always have my thanks for that.
How are you feeling about the expedition?
We are as ready as we can be, and with our intrepid point as the vanguard, what could go wrong?
Dom, this is why I like you. Everyone's worried, but we know the secret.
Indeed we do. Hope is like magic. Its real strength comes from inside. Will, fortitude, and belief can overcome the impossible. If you believe that you have what it takes to win the day, you shall. I know this, and you do too.
Okay.
I find myself once more mining the past for clues. An impulse not born of regret this time, but we've achieved much together, it's true. But beyond this, what more can we do?
We've done everything we can, right? So perhaps we just need to have faith.
As alien as it is to me, yes. At some point, we need to lean on belief. Founded in trust, founded in fact. Doing it again?
I don't think I've seen you like this before.
It's not my most particularly favorite way to be.
Why don't we run through some of the preparations you've made to take your mind off it?
Right, yes. I've prepared all the potions and filters you might need. Mixed them up in bulk, thanks to the equipment I've gathered. From the raw ingredients to the essential alcohests to the final product, I am sure that what I've made is of the highest possible quality. You're right. It did help.
You're looking radiant, as always.
Is that your way of buttering me up before you dive into a deadly rift?
Can't I just compliment the most beautiful girl in the Maida?
You can, so long as we both know I hate everything about this expedition, and nothing will change my mind about that.
Duly noted.
Good. Then, so long as you don't take this as my endorsement, I know you can do this. No matter what that crummy herald says when you get down there. You're going to kick its proverbial butt out of the source and save the Enclave as we know it.
Kaz, it helps to hear that.
There's more I want to say, but I'll come find you later.
Looking forward to it.
We fucked before?
After the surge, we no longer had any reason to celebrate. Our seasons were broken, so any festivals we once had to celebrate their transition suddenly lost their meaning. So we stopped. I've lived my whole life like this, only hearing stories of joy and calm and peace and optimism. Never seeing it myself. If we succeed today, there may well be a reason to celebrate once more. And my heart burns with the desire to give that gift to the children of the Enclave, who would otherwise go without.
We'll get it done, Karnata May.
Hiroon. I very much hope so.
First name basis.
Don't die down there.
Hasn't happened to me yet, so that must mean the odds are in my favor.
May the odds be ever in your favor.
I'm sure you have thoughts on the upcoming expedition?
It's funny. You'd think I'd be remembering my mother, the expert weaver. But my father is on my mind right now. What it must have been like, cultivating his fields year after year.
Taking a moment to enjoy what you've cultivated.
I'm at peace. My new role is to help you build upon what I've learned.
That's quite the legacy.
One last piece of advice before you go?
Always.
When the time comes for you to find your own apprentice, choose one that can help you with this transition like you've helped me.
If I survive this, you mean?
We both know you will.
I've run every test I could think of.
I can name 7 or 8 subtle variations of snow off the top of my head if you need more weathers to test. Freezing rain, flurries, squalls, sleet. Sleet's fun. Well, to say. Sucks otherwise.
You really are from the mountains sometimes, you know. When I told you about the Grand Gate and Stanil's plan, I wasn't sure I was doing the right thing. You and the band have helped a lot with that. A lot. I even feel like I understand how the tapestry works. We can fix this place, but I'm going to need your help. Understand?
I look forward to it.
All right. Snooze.
Hey, you. What are you doing?
Got to make sure you're prepared for this expedition.
Kaz.
Sorry, this is hard for me.
I don't disapprove.
You mean so much to me, and I just can't stand the thought of...
Nothing will happen to me.
I should be the one comforting you right now, not the other way around.
I love you.
Should be stronger than this. What?
I love you.
That is a ridiculous thing to say right now.
I don't care.
You're crazy.
So, are you going to say it back, or should I just head to bed? I've got an early morning, you know.
Shut up. I love you too.
A kiss. Let's go. I wonder if, because we got together with her in side dialogue. I wonder if there's other options.
Sev is set to vent the tangles from the source when you're ready, Bryn.
Once Bryn descends in the source, she will not be able to return until the events there are complete. Prepare accordingly.
I hope this works.
Yeah, I'm just wondering if...
We have every reason to believe
wondering how
you
that
still
scene
make
plays
the
out
source tolerable.
if you do reject her, or if you just don't do the dialogue, and then also, is there anyone else that's available? Like, could I have ended up with Aurea?
I'll tell Sev to get started. Dom and Khan Arteme will escort you to the rift with
Fuck you!
Bruh. Feels like Eric was meant to be an option as well. It does. Oh shit. More animated.
Looks like Sev was right. The rift has been vented. It's as safe as it's going to be.
You sure that rope can hold us both?
It'll do the job. Just try to land gracefully.
I always do.
Yeah, probably. Well, we didn't meet him beforehand, but
Magic will only carry the arc for as far as I can see you.
he didn't seem interested until after we were at the cast.
Good luck, Bryn of Carnhaven.
Heavy ass backpack.
Huh? At least I don't have to carry it.
Bryn, you've kept me waiting.
Ignore it.
I plan to.
You'll find I demand attention. Admit it. You're a little curious about me. After all, you have paid me visiting my son.
I'm not listening to you.
But imagine what I could offer you if you did.
How'd that work out for Kenrick Staneld?
Breathe through it, Bryn. I know its voice is making your skin crawl. I feel it too.
It helps when you guys are talking, instead of it.
Then we'll keep talking. We're here for you.
No matter what that voice says, you stopped the Herald before. You can do it again.
Bryn, I know I said I was scared to lose you, but today I woke up calm.
And if you see the moves of the player's base,
This
it
is
is.
what you were born to do.
They're just slightly
Go
slower.
get him.
You're getting close. One last chance. Join me, and I'll grant you strength beyond your wildest dreams.
I've already told you, I don't need it.
If you're strong enough without me, why Why are there 7 crutches chattering in your ear?
They're not crutches. They're friends.
We could be friends.
Sure.
What's so funny?
Couldn't destroy me with an arc of my size. And so you brought a toy instead.
Fucking deflected.
Whatever. I'll destroy it after you perish.
Thought you wanted to be friends. Why? Come here. No, no, no. Whoa. I tried to jump. Yeah. God damn it. Ah, she's regenerating. Come back here. You bitch. Fucking out. Come here. I was heralded defeated. Stars are just turned. Give me that face of yours. Ah! Yeah, that was not the most satisfying final boss.
Lark.
Aurea?
Rin, we're losing.
Oh, do I have to fight it again?
So typical of your species. The breach is too wide for your arc.
Breach? What breach?
The breach between our world and yours, of course.
You're from another world?
You call us Surgeborn, but we are ancient. As old as the tear between worlds that bleeds what you call magic. A wound your kind tore wider in their own quest for power. Until they could no longer contain it. And the inevitable happened.
The Surge.
The Surge. An event so cataclysmic in both worlds it shook them to their core. And it left a path. One I had to follow. Your kind have mastered the coral, indestructible and suffused with incredible power. Power you barely understand and haven't earned. Power that should and will be mine. You can't hope to compete with me. I carry with me 1,000 souls and 1,000 bodies. You are an insect. Consider it an inherent failure of your species.
Could you shut up?
Does the truth strike a nerve?
No, you're annoying. And I'm trying to think.
Rin, Arik managed to get the scry back, for now.
We've lost visuals.
The Herald is down, but regenerating. And the Arc of Verdance. It's working, but the raw magic is too much. The Arc can't pacify the tangles.
You need to get out of there. Now!
No! I have to do something.
Bryn, we will find another way.
Don't bother. You will die. Just like the Eye's daughter.
Whatever it takes. Her name was Isla.
Do 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 do. Hey Artie, how you doing? Good to see ya. This is Eternal Strands. You should play it. Also, this is the very end of the story, so spoiler warning. What are we doing in it? We're a mage and it's like Monster Hunter slash Dragon's Dogma kinda ish in terms of vibes, but also heavy use of magic, which can be like combined together in different ways. It's really cool. It's really great. It has a demo. You should play it. Also, it's an indie game made by ex-BioWare devs, you know, back when BioWare was good. The characters are so fucking good, and the gameplay is super, super fun. Anyway, time to finish off this story. Oh.
Bryn. Can you hear me? Bryn. Talk to me.
Oh no.
Come on.
I...
For long after our exploits have seized this hearth, every weaver must pledge their mantle to its safekeeping from adversaries' danger, whatever the source, lest we lose our home forever. Maximilian Arden, founder of the Enclave. Yep. This game rocks. Oh my god, it's showing me the butter sticks I got. Holy fuck, there's so many butter sticks. Oh my god, every single one of these people has a butter stick somewhere. Oh my god. There's a lot of people for an indie team. What a bunch of brilliant and talented people, though. I don't. How did they hide that many bricks and I only found like 4 of them? You know what? I bet there's one on top of that. UDN epic. UDN? Oh. Five? Five. Out of that many people. Look at those goofy boys walking. I'm curious too. That you did. Thank you, thank you. This game is fantastic. Go play it. God, it's so pretty. And where do you think you're going, huh? Is he just leaving the Enclave? I also want to know what happens with all the characters. I really, really hope so, yeah. It'll be rather unsatisfying if, there's not. Oh, that could be. Oh, and then she moves into her father's farm. Oh, and she left an axe for him. There's also a stick of butter there. Oh, and it gave it to me? Thank you, Dorothy. Yeah, there are bird people and bear people with tusks. That's funny that it gave me the butter. Credit butter. That would drive me insane. You found all of them except the credit butter, and you're like, where's the last one? Butter was essential to the story. Nah, so what it is they have a butter stick hidden in the game for every developer. Every developer like hand placed a butter stick named after them wherever they wanted to. And so that one was just in the credits. Yeah, they're Yellow Bricks, because the studio's name is Yellow Brick Games. So each developer hid a yellow brick named after them. But they're sticks of butter, come on. I can't believe it's not butter. That's what it is. They did say they're gonna give things to people who collect them all at some point, but... What? Not butter? Then what is it? Okay, show me the rest of them. I wanna know what's going on with the rest of them. We know Stanold either went to visit where daughter or left Oria went to farm. What about the rest? Okay, we're looping now. Why are we looping? Ran out of credit footage. It's like a brand of butter top or not butter top. What not butter is? Oh, I can't believe it's not butter is. I guess I haven't really paid attention if there's a lot of repeating names, but this is a lot of names for an indie studio. Pop agenda. Normally I would like kind of skip or speed through credits because they just take so long. But there could be another butter stick. They're also creating localization studios and other companies this system. Yeah, that is true. But like the list of like their studio still seemed really big to me. Looks like this is the end though. Oh, they have over 60? Do we still consider that indie at that point? Or would that be like AA? I feel like that would be like AA. I'm right on the mark. Because I think like Arrowhead was around 100 when they released Helldivers 2. And they're AA. So like this is less, but what is considered a single A studio? Is that indie or is that just one we don't ever talk about? Thank you for playing Eternal Strands. Our studio's first game is a labor of love and your support means the world to us. Yellow Brick Games. I fucking felt it and I am so happy we played this. This game fucking rocks. One of the best $40 I've ever spent. Let's go.
It is good to see you up and about again.
Thanks, Ev. Nothing keeps me down for long.
No. Even when by all rights you should have died. Seems like all circumstances aside, you saved the day.
Aw, you remembered. So, what's next for you, big guy?
The only thing left for me and Tarza are assassins. So, it looks like I'm staying. Not that the Veil gives us much choice, but you take my meaning.
Didn't I take the veil down?
The Axel will love to have someone with your expertise around.
Yes. I am a better collaborator than Stanild, she tells me. and she's willing to provide whatever I need. Just so long as it stabilizes things, and I mean that politically as well as magically.
She's like my mother, always thinking about her role more than herself. Still, powerful patron to have on your side.
And unlike my last patron, at least she seems honest about our relationship. We will both benefit from my work.
Oh no, I guess the veil is still there. It looked like it went out in the animation.
I don't know many weavers who could do what you just did and survive. Scratch that. I don't know any.
I feel a bit lightheaded from all the tonics, but otherwise, I'm back up on both feet.
We thought you had...
Darm and the Axle practically tossed me through the loom gate after I made my way back up the rope. They looked pretty shocked. I suppose, even with the tangles disappearing, the odds of me making it out of the chasm were slim.
Let alone surviving what the spindle didn't. You know, channeling your magic into that arc was risky.
She did it for the Enclave. So did I. And you would have done the same.
I can't argue with that. On to the next adventure, then.
On to the next.
I'm about to get fucking yelled at.
Now that you're walking and the color has returned to your cheeks, there's a few things I need to say. First, I love you.
I love you too.
Second, if you ever scare me like that again, I'll end you faster than any herald ever could.
So romantic.
Third, I love you.
Love this list format, but you already said that.
I really like saying it.
Good. We've got a
She's so
lifetime of
cute.
saying it ahead of us.
I love her.
With everything at the source behind us, I can see it.
Yeah? Give me another list then. What does our lifetime together look like?
For starters, it looks like reading next to one another by the fire each night.
That sounds perfect.
Second, if we ever get out of the Vale, I'll take you sailing.
Ooh.
Nothing but open ocean around us sounds pretty good right now.
And lastly, maybe kids, if we decide we want them.
Whatever our family looks like, it will be perfect for us.
For now, I'm content to keep having adventures with you. Just wait a while before diving into your next death rift, please.
For you, anything.
Oh, she's serious. She's very serious.
The Axel and I have opened up trade between our band and the Hearthsiders to support Sev's work with the Aeroliths. She seems lighter since you got back from the source.
I'll have to check in with her and see for myself.
The relief efforts showed me it's difficult to pinpoint when a community is coming out of crisis. But there is one common marker. People start putting things on their calendar again. Could be as small as an appointment with your local apothecary, or as big as sending invitations to your wedding. You can't plan for the future when tomorrow's not a guarantee.
You think the Hearthsiders are starting to see the light at the end of the tunnel?
Not even close. But they're starting to live again regardless. We're lucky she made it out alive.
That's more than luck. Bryn's tough as calm steel for surviving all that.
I was so scared.
It's a dangerous job, Kaz. You're going to have to come to terms with that.
I know.
Calm steel is like one of the weaker metals that we have, though.
Now that Casman's trading with the Hearthsiders, Khan Arteme has reached out to ask if I would forge arms for the Scouts. They've been wearing leftover Ark armor all this time. Though I'll have support from the Enclave's smithing guild, it'll be a long project.
Sev won't be teaming up with you on this one.
The Axle has Sev working on the tapestry right now. Besides, I'm just happy to see he's found his calling.
I didn't think it was possible, but he stands a little taller these days.
Me working with the guild, Sev controlling the weather, you kicking major ass at the heart of the Enclave? Who would have thought we'd wind up here when we first passed through the Veil?
Not me. Part of me thought the Ark of the Stricken Earth was going to do me in.
Nah. We both know you never thought that for a second. You've all come a long way.
Do you ever miss the days when the stakes of the band's adventures were a little lower?
Strangely, not at all. It's been quite the rush. Though, give us a few more scares like you did when the scry cut out, and I might change my mind.
Don't worry. I can go without defying death again for at least a little while.
There she is.
I live!
I'll admit, you had us all worried for a beat there. But it's good to see you back on your feet.
How have you and the other scouts been doing recently?
Exceptionally well. The Surgeborn are still out there, but they're disoriented, scattered, something like that.
That will be easier to deal with for everyone involved.
Yeah. Still dangerous, but it's like they're roaming aimlessly and only acting on instinct.
How are the people at Cassidon's Hold faring?
Everyone can feel it. Things are different. It's like a pressure we'd all got so used to is lifted.
Perhaps literally.
The raw magic, you mean? Hadn't thought of that, but you're probably right.
Alright, it was med time for Doggo, and now she's going outside.
Tell me about you, Eric. This has been a lot.
Well, on the one hand, still getting used to the title, but it is coming in handy for throwing my political weight around. Hirun and I don't always see eye to eye, but she's sharp and we work it out. We're hoping to lift the restrictions on the scouts mingling with the larger hold populace for one. Lots of happy families.
And on the other hand?
I feel like I've won some kind of prize being allowed to spend time with your band. You're all such veterans as weavers. It's an honor to feel like I've been accepted.
He's fucking adorable.
That all sounds positive. Any thoughts on where we go from here?
Well, there's one very important thing. You are not allowed to die or make me think you died anymore.
Oh, spirits. Yes, of course. I can work very hard on the staying alive front, just for you.
All of us? Really? You didn't see the band's faces when the scry cut out. These people adore you. Anyway, beyond that, it's hard to say. I suppose we start to reclaim things. The Veil's not down, just stable. We work with that and see what other wild curves this place throws at us. And with you and your band here, I'm pretty sure we can handle anything.
I don't exactly know. I guess I get the option to fight it again.
Oh, drat. Wait, no, thoughtless dumb. I am delighted to see you up and about, Bryn.
Are you sure?
I am delighted to see you. And, as it turns out, Lane has just emptied my purse.
Never bet against the alchemist about recovery times.
Indeed. A lesson I have zero regrets about learning, for it means you are up sooner than I would have thought possible.
We clearly did something at the source. But was it enough?
To stabilize things? Oh, yes. What's become abundantly clear is that the source had been damaged, though we're not sure how. Perhaps a small surge that cascaded into the real surge? That's all in the past, though. The current flow of magic seems to be balanced such that the Veil is consuming most of it.
That sounds good, right?
Oh, most definitely. It leaves us at an equilibrium. That is so much better than the alternatives.
What's going on with the Veil?
It's not coming down anytime soon, but it no longer seems to be overcharged. In retrospect, it's possible the Veil was the only thing that stopped the source from outright exploding.
How so?
Its activation pulled, and continues to pull, mind you, an enormous amount of magic away from the source.
Okay.
That draw was enough to slow the rush of magic. It's possible the reason the Veil went up so suddenly was as an emergency measure.
How's our little Ark friend holding up?
So far, very well. It continues to pacify the raw magic coming from the source, and is self-sustaining as far as we can tell, thanks to your little push. Please don't do that again, by the way. Very dangerous, and we're all terribly fond of you.
How about the tapestry? No chance we've managed to remove all the tangles?
Alas, no. Take heart, though. Everything I have observed suggests things are not going to get worse. They may even improve in time, naturally, now that the raw magic flowing into the Enclave is regulated.
So, what's next for us, do you think?
I have every plan to continue studying the source while I can. The Axle's given me special dispensation. She feels my presence somewhat tempers the ambitions of the High Enchanter. He seems rather keen on becoming the next Spindle, less so on securing a sustainable future for the Enclave.
Cringe.
At the same time, I'm told the alchemists are making a hard push for their representative to take the position. Their political jockeying buys me time to poke and prod the Enclave secrets. I have no complaints. Sola's been teasing me about it incessantly, of course, reminding me to take a breath of all things. Which reminds me, I do have some things to attend to, so I won't bend your ear unnecessarily. Here if you need me for anything, Bryn of Calmhaven.
You were tremendous at the source. I'll admit, I was rather worried about you, but... well, you made it through. And, dare I say, defined a generation of weavers in the process. You've made history and lived to tell the tale. Tremendous work.
You're right, of course. I'll need to be fated across the lands. Fame and fortune, here I come. Which is to say, don't compliment me too much. My ego won't cope.
I don't think anyone could blame you for having an inflated ego after taking down the greatest foe imaginable all by yourself.
Calling it that makes that boss feel even worse.
And yet, I must restrain myself. What a cruel world. So, what's next on our to-do list?
Getting back into the thick of it already. Let me check my notes. I have a line of research I'd like to pursue. Come find me when you're ready.
Sounds interesting. I'm all over it.
I look forward to discussing it with you. It's been a remarkably difficult chapter for all of us. While there's still more to do, I think we can take a moment to congratulate ourselves on making it this far. Only then can we look forward. And after all, who knows what the future holds?
And after we congratulate ourselves, what then?
We get back to it, just like we always do.
Well said.
Surgeborn Herald. We know very little about the so-called Surgeborn Herald beyond what it has told us about itself, but Aurea has a theory. Her points fights with the smaller Surgeborn, like the Talons, have made it abundantly clear that the husk formed around their bodies protects them from the impacts of heat and cold. A kind of insulation, if you will. Thus, Aurea theorizes that the thick husk could similarly be insulating the Herald's inner body, keeping it safe from harvesting. In a situation where all the pieces of the husk are removed at the same time, it may mimic its smaller cousins and become vulnerable to a harvest. The challenge is that the locust seems to be central to the beast's head on what could loosely be considered its face, which means that at any point channeling magic there, Bryn or otherwise, will have to restrain the Herald's arm, lest they be torn free. With this in mind, its sudden and inexplicable lack of sapience can only be considered a wondrous gift. I do not wish to cast a shadow on our achievement of first defeating the Herald at the source, but the fact that it was a last-ditch effort in the face of certain annihilation. If it were possessed of its full faculties, including its ability to learn from both our actions and its own mistakes, I doubt that we would be successful a second time. And again, this is not to suggest a lack of faith in Bryn or the Weaver Band. It is simply an acknowledgement of the incredible power of our greatest foe, and an acknowledgement of our own limitations, of course.
A pleasant morning to you.
Kind of didn't restrain it, but...
What's on your mind?
I've got something that I'm struggling to believe.
Then it must be something rather special.
It's about something the Herald said when I fought it in the source. It said that it was from elsewhere. A place we wouldn't be able to understand. And the Herald claimed to be older than the Surge. Much older.
That is a fascinating assertion. And we've received reports of it reappearing after you defeated it.
Right. I heard that too. I would have mentioned this earlier, but with all the action and me almost dying...
Say no more. I do, however, think that Aurea and Dharm need to hear about this too. Aurea? Dharm? Would you mind coming over here?
You're looking uncharacteristically serious, Lane.
I'm looking normal, I think. But you are correct.
Bryn?
The Herald claimed to have existed for a long time before the Surge. And it said that at the heart of the Source, there's a breach between worlds. That's where the Surgeborn came from.
I don't know how we'll tell everyone about this. Will they panic? Will they even believe us? Should we tell them at all?
Hold on, Lane. You're jumping to conclusions. It's possible that the Surgeborn was lying.
It's true. Even though it never technically lied to Bryn, it certainly enjoyed its little mind games.
I really don't think that's the case. It wanted Bryn to join it, and this would explain so much about the origin of the Surgeborn.
I believe the solution to our worries is, as always, more research. Bryn, since we've received reports of the Herald reappearing, would you mind hunting it down for us again? Specifically, to know for sure whether it is as otherworldly as it claimed to be, I will need you to harvest its pattern, as fresh as possible for me.
Absolutely. I've already killed this thing twice. A third time will be a piece of cake.
Splendid. Understanding the unknown kills any fear it may hold over us. Is this course of action acceptable to you two?
Yes. Sounds good to me. What do you think, Lane? Would that make you feel better?
I suppose that's a sensible way forward. Sorry, big revelation. I need to take some time to process this. Dharm, will we analyze the resonance together? I need to prepare my workstation.
One step at a time, my friend.
Of course. The resonance, yes. Good luck, Bryn.
Don't need luck when I've got a team like you behind me.
I have to wonder if it is a breach between worlds, and that is where all of the magic comes from. Then how is it kind of an inherent thing that runs through life? In this world. Unless the breach is from before our existence.
Goodness, you're
and all
irrepressible.
life's existence.
You've just been to the brink of death and back, but you're already back up and at it. You're allowed to take a break, you know.
I get bored easily. Much rather be out here getting things done.
Well, I'll say this. Your efforts haven't gone unnoticed. With the Ark of Verdance doing its work at the source, the raw magic is beginning to dissipate. In time, we'll be able to secure a workspace. Then, we can start repairing the tapestry. Everyone in the hold has begun to look to the future. Many never had a reason to. Children and adults alike, sensing the intoxicating allure of newborn hope.
I know what it's like to watch your people rebuild after dark times. It's hard, but beautiful too.
I've been asked by a citizen committee to establish our first new holiday in decades. Spindle's Day, they want to call it.
Ah. How do you feel about it?
I wish things were different. And I know she would have hated all the attention. But I think it's right.
She'd be really proud of you for stepping up.
I would hope so too. It is the least I can do to honor her memory.
Might not be where all magic comes from, or the breach just wide enough for them to cross. Yeah, I guess it might not. I was just working under the assumption of if what she said was true, and she said all magic came from it. I think. Obviously, as discussed, she could be lying, but a little bit of a weird thing to lie about.
Day by day. When we met, before your expedition to the source, I was ready to tell you that it was completely reckless.
I guess, presumably, since they found the source and started studying it, presumably that breach could have existed there for millennia. So I guess it could make sense if it was created before life was formed.
But when you ran through how everyone contributes to your success, that was the moment I knew we might have a chance. I wasn't quite as confident as you, but I at least felt something close to it.
And how about now?
I believe you can do anything you put your mind to. Anything else would be ignoring the incredible achievements of some truly unexpected guests.
I'll let them know you said that.
Please do. As always, I have a great deal on my plate to get back to. Promise me you'll take a break. If only to spend time with the people you care about.
I will.
You just couldn't take a break, could you? But no. Instead, you had to unearth a revelation so dangerous it could destabilize the entire Maida Basin.
Not my fault. Incredible discoveries just fall into my lap.
Right. I admire the work your band did on researching the Herald.
We haven't finished.
Lane, in particular. Hold on tight to them. They're an extremely valuable resource.
Their contributions are tremendous. The alchemy alone. With that, plus the number of times their research has saved our hides, I don't think they could leave the Weaver Band even if they tried. We wouldn't let them.
You would be fools to do so. I wanted to mention, by the way, if you could pass this along, Lane's welcome to visit the Hold anytime. Open invite. I'll always appreciate hearing their thoughts.
I'll pass it along.
Now, I'd better get back to it. Paperwork won't do itself. I'm encouraged by the research Sev's done on the tapestry. He has a quick mind.
The opportunity to prove himself outside of the Norians means a lot to him.
We're going to find out what he can do with a team backing him up. It's key we repair the tapestry as quickly as possible. I shudder to think what might happen if the Ark of Verdance should fail.
Hello there, dickhead.
It seems I owe you and Sebastian a word of thanks.
Unexpected, but you're welcome. What's happening?
Hirun has seen fit to approve my involvement in the tapestry repair. As much as it is irksome to be assigned work, I will confess I was getting rather bored and lost in my own thoughts.
My guy. As much as it is irksome to be assigned work.
Something to do will help, I'm sure.
I'm gonna punch him in his stupid fucking throat.
What? Are we no longer on speaking terms after I kicked your otherworldly ass at the source? You can't talk. We didn't just cut off your ability to access the scry. The Ark of Verdance must have done something to you at the source. Huh. I wonder what this means.
So the question is that one really just feral? And none of them have any sense of person anymore? Or is she just severely injured and incapable of functioning? Same, Jesse, same. Yeah, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to talk to her. We got an EP. She was only able to communicate because she was on the other side of the bridge. She could have been. Or maybe she was sent back through the breach after we did our thing. Huh? Okay. Had my nest thing like that. She was probably too large to fit through. I could control the smaller ones. Maybe, but she said that, like, she came in when the rift was widened. Aha. Multiple. I'd rather fight in the Bastion. Then my question also is, what's up with the Herald showing up more? Ow. Every single one of them is... Oh. The one being just normal searchborn from through could it? Well, maybe, but... I mean, there's, like, the Herald that was there. Okay, Jizzy. Where it at though? Ah.
There's the Herald. I know we can harvest its pattern. Just need to do it again.
No. Okay. Ow. Well, that one sounded like her. God damn it. Yep. He's got Shadow of the Colossus vibes for sure. And I'm getting my ass kicked. Why? Okay. All right. Well, didn't want to come down here, but all right. Up, please. Oh my god. Fuck. What? Why was that so delayed? Oh, we're dead. We're dead. We're so dead. Welcome back with ice cream sandwich. Okay. Well, let's just continue back, I guess. Let's try that again. Oh yeah, Artie, this game has a lot of physics-based shenanigans too. Like, you know, you can just do a little trolling. And wherefore art thou, big fuckhead? You heard him scream all the way down. They make noise. They do indeed make noise. Like that. There's also stuff like this. Oh. I don't know if there was a way for me to get out of that. Okay, well, I guess maybe this isn't the best one to show it on, but you can like stick things to, well, there's an example. You can stick like big creature parts to the ground and stuff with ice. Oh my god. My head. Come back here. No. No, 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 no. Why? Why?
I've got you.
Why did I get forced back? Did it do a fucking gravity spell against me there? Anyway, here. I'll show you on this guy. You can stick him. They get stuck. Or cool stuff like this, where I guess it won't really work against him, but now the fire's in a gravity bubble and it stays in there, and then it explodes. Please go up. Please go up. It did. I got fucking trolled hard then. What? Jesus Christ. Psycho. Why is that so slow? Okay, I can at least get out of that. Sometimes I wonder why the grabbing doesn't do. You bitch. What? How did that hit me? It was on your face, not at the sword. Why is it so much more annoying? Oh my god. Fucking stop running! Oh, I'm out of potions? Alright, time to fucking yeet myself away for a moment. Wait, I wonder if just throwing stuff works better. And you know what? It might. I was really hoping there would be a potion in here. Don't mind me. Fuck's sake. I'd be lying if I said I liked this boss. I mean, I already said it was disappointing, but now it's just annoying. I can't ever get on top of it, or onto it. Oh my god, just get out of here. No, don't do it. You bastard. No, not that. Please? Thank you. Fuck's sake. No, get off of the ice. Bruh. That's not what I wanted at all. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, agreed, Jesse. Touchdown. Oops. You put that... You broke my chest. Fucking, where did you come from? Get out of here, bro. Oh. I kind of didn't try that before, but I was just goofing around.
Good news. I harvested the Herald's pattern.
Splendid. If you'll let me handle the resonance. Dom, come and look at this. Bryn's brought back the Surgeborn resonance and...
Fascinating. It really is like nothing I've laid hands on.
The Herald was telling the truth, then. About this, at least.
Walk me through it, team.
Dom, do you want to?
Yes. This is the second resonance I've had access to, and I didn't realize before, but it's clearly not of this world. It resembles nothing mentioned in any literature I've ever seen. The Hearthsiders' libraries have nothing about this, not even the Spindle's tomes. Exploring the possibility of other worlds could consume decades of a researcher's life, and they'd barely scratch the surface. It was a theoretical, primary theological pursuit before, but this strand changes everything.
So you're suggesting this is an entirely novel field of research?
That is precisely the fact of the matter, my curly-haired friend.
So, for those of us who aren't academics, what's the takeaway here?
Our understandings of the mechanisms of the universe will fundamentally shift as a result of this.
Great. Love that. Does that mean there could be more places like the Source?
Well, anything is possible. Though, the lack of Surgeborn outside of the Enclave suggests that wounds between worlds are extremely rare.
Not to mention the fact that the Source only spawned them upon being increased in size.
I see. And what about the resonance I brought back? Is that dangerous at all?
The resonance is self-healing, but beyond that, it seems that some other element dictates the Herald's regeneration. I would not be surprised if you saw it again, but without its connection to home, it will not be able to evolve or adapt.
So the resonance heals itself, but it won't turn into a Surgeborn on its own. Good.
There's something else to worry about. One large thing. What amount of this information are we comfortable sharing? And with whom?
I wish I could draw from weaving history to provide guidance, but something this big has never happened before.
The Axel has always appreciated our transparency. We should tell her first.
I would assume she's busy with her duties as interim leader, but on the other hand, I've no clue. Truly, my font of wisdom runs empty.
I think this one's big enough that we can bother her about it without feeling guilty.
You're right, of course. I'll meet you in Cassidon's hold. I just need to document this while it's fresh in my mind.
And I will continue experimenting. What a wonderful opportunity.
See you in the hold, Lane.
What happened to the audio there? What the fuck? Nyong. Oh, thank you, Relic, for the raid. How you doing? How's your stream? I don't think we're gonna be around much longer, but welcome, welcome. And welcome, raiders. How's it going? Songs of Six, what's that?
I don't know what to tell you about fighting the Herald, but I think we're both glad it's finally shut the hell up.
Agreed. Alright, because I do it. She had dialogue for that. Did Helldivers, Moral Dilemma, and Songs of Six, which is basically RimWorld, but I played the Ant Race. Ah, how'd that go? Did you spread war crimes?
Good afternoon.
Hello, hello.
Might we trouble you with some questions of a fairly important nature?
You're already here, so you may as well.
This is a pretty big one, for the record.
Really hard and easy. How can they be both?
We have learned something astounding about the Surgeborn and the fundamental nature of the Source.
Something new?
Yes. When Bryn was engaged in combat down in the Source, the Herald spoke to her of its origins. It told her it hailed from another world, and at the Source is a celestial wound through which the Surgeborn found their way here.
We thought it might have been lying, trying to throw me off. But recently, we realized it's regenerated. So I killed it again. Took a resonance from its pattern to Lane and Dom, and...
It was all true.
all of it.
They're like 80% less needs and wants than other races, but they suck at doing anything to the point they can't engage in like half the buildings. Oh, yikes.
Dom is very excited about the existence of other worlds and will continue researching, but it sits ill with me.
How so?
You and I spoke at length on how the truth, the whole truth, must be made available to all. But this isn't just some political secret. It changes our approach to everything. Religion, weaving, the way we place ourselves in the world.
I understand. I assume you've thought a great deal about this. Give me a risk assessment.
That's just the thing. Understanding more about the world, it's beautiful, wonderful.
Well, you want meat and fish, but can't get meat nearly as fast as other races, can only can affirm one out of 5 types. Oof.
I have enough perspective, however, to know that the same may not be true for others, especially those who have lived here through the Surge. Would it bring peace to their hearts? Would this knowledge shared free to all improve their lives?
Meat's off the menu, boys. Oh, God. That sounds awful.
I fear not. But perhaps I am the fool for thinking that I am wise enough to know what is best for others.
Meat society?
I see. Thank you for sharing your thoughts with me. First things first, we need to find out what Kenrick knew about this. Let's fetch him, shall we?
What do you want?
I was hoping to draw on some of your memories, if you wouldn't mind. It's in regards to a security matter.
If it's a security matter, then those two shouldn't be privy to it.
He's still a dickhead.
That's no longer your call. In the years where you held the Surgeborn Talon in custody, did it ever speak to you of its origins?
I will not incriminate myself.
I'm simply asking a question from someone who's in charge to someone who was in charge.
And you may simply ram that question up where the sun doesn't shine.
So the answer is yes.
You're useless. You may leave.
I'm useless. I'm not the one chasing religious fairy tales about worlds beyond our own. Ridiculous.
So you knew, and kept it to yourself. That's more than enough from you.
I'll leave you to your hunt for a desert Akala, then.
By the way, Relic, you should play this game called Eternal Strands. It's really good. It's really fun. It's got a demo, and it's on Game Pass.
Exhausting. I'm sorry about him, as always. Now, given the services you have rendered us, I believe you deserve a little trust. So I'll listen to what you think I should tell our people of the Herald and the worlds beyond ours and whatever else.
It's humbling to have earned such trust, and we won't squander it. Before I speak, do you have any thoughts on this, Bryn?
When I brought the resonance back to camp, Dom said that it meant the arrival of an entirely new field of research.
Hey, Altiason.
The Enclave's researchers never got to properly understand the Surgeborn before the labs were overrun. I don't know. I think it would be a shame if Dom was the only person in the entire world to have that opportunity. Even though I know he'd do an amazing job, it would be sad to force him to work in secret for the rest of his life.
I don't think that'd be ideal, no. Lane, please regale us with your conclusions.
Bryn covered some of what I've been musing over, but for the sake of completeness, I'll recap it all with my own thoughts. 3 major facets of this problem loom in my mind. First, that of the research possibilities. Keeping this revelation under lock and key would obviously gatekeep untold numbers of discoveries. Second, that of those who adhere to the various religions around the Maida. I fear that disclosing the existence of other worlds to the public at large could upset a great many people at best, and trigger a holy war at worst. They have been waged on far smaller provocations than this. Finally, and most importantly, so many of the problems we've encountered here have been because people kept secrets. Whether they were forced to keep them or not, the existence of those secrets significantly hamstrung our efforts to learn about the Enclave. If I had any choice in the matter, I would change that status quo in a heartbeat.
Now is your chance. If you want to seize the moment, I will respect your choice.
The irony is that I find myself faltering on the precipice, because I've now been presented with truly dangerous knowledge. Before I entered the Enclave, before we undertook this wondrous journey, I would have been adamant that everyone know each intimate detail. But now, I believe we must find an acceptable truth to share. But not the whole truth.
What do you have in mind, then?
Subject to your approval, we start by telling your people the story of the source. Then we tell the people that,
God damn it.
as it stands right now, the monster they saw at the Grand Gate is eternal. But more importantly, we are working on ways to combat it. We keep its true origins close to our chest. Knowing how to contain the Surgeborn is much more important. For now. We tell part of the truth. We share select details and let the people weave their own interpretations. We control the narrative by allowing conflicting narratives to spread. And one day, the denizens of the Maida may be ready to know the full truth. Is that acceptable to you, Karnatame?
Yes, it is. And might I say, you would have made an amazing politician had you stayed in Judea.
She probably hated hearing that.
That's kind of you to say. But I have too strong a moral core to do that kind of work.
Very understandable. It's not for everyone. Nevertheless, I will communicate our story to the public. Let's hope the ensuing chaos is limited. I'd like to build trust again.
It's the right thing to do.
Lane, Bryn, thank you for your time and assistance.
It has been our everlasting pleasure, Karnatame.
Shithead, shithead, shithead.
As if a great weight has been lifted from my shoulders. When one begins to live their life beyond dusty old tomes, they must reckon with the complexities that are part and parcel of lived experience. Which is to say, you have truly been an agent of change in my life, Bryn. In wonderful ways, of course.
Well, you're not so bad yourself.
I try my best. But really, I feel good.
How are you feeling about your research as a whole?
Excellent. I'm going to chronicle everything. Even if some of it may not see the light of day for some time, I have faith that it will, someday. And when it does, it will be useful to those who need it.
And what about that? Keeping it under wraps, I mean.
I suppose I have learned a sense of nuance. In Judea, keeping secrets was like breathing, but almost every secret was trivial or petty at best. And, more importantly, kept as a means through which to exert power. That was Kenrick's approach too. Power through secrets. Whereas I would hope that my reasons to keep secrets are driven by a sense of care and kindness. Do you think so?
Yeah.
I do. And more importantly, I know you're the kind of person to seek outside accountability if you need it.
With you and everyone else at my back, my worries are now few and far between. All that remains is to continue my research. And I'll need you to keep bringing back items of interest, of course.
I won't stop looking for things to bring home. Don't you worry.
Then I won't keep you. Get adventuring. It's a tragic story, really.
The dissenters?
Yes. They were scared. Everyone was. And I don't blame them for not trusting the Eye. So they did what they felt right, and...
It all went wrong anyway.
Feels a bit familiar, doesn't it?
I think we fared a little better than they did, in the end. We might still be stuck in the Enclave, but we've achieved so much. Especially when it comes to the Hearthsiders. They trust us now. And if we work together, I'm sure we can find a way back out.
Very true. I'm sure the dissenters would have been happy to see the progress we've made. While their methods may have been ineffective, it's important to remember that they were a product of circumstance. After all, it's hard to make wise choices in a climate of panic. Their intentions were good. So, I would like to imagine that our efforts honor their memories, at the very least.
For sure.
Anyone else feeling a little lighter today?
As a feather, I feel like I can finally exhale.
Not everything is solved, but with the source stable, people are smiling at the hold again.
And I'm really curious where this is going to end up, but we appear to have reached our conclusion.
Who would have thought the Herald was telling the truth about the source?
Not me. The fact that it so readily shared that information. It doesn't sit well with me.
Do you think it was trying to manipulate us?
Every word it ever spoke was in service of that goal. Just focus on what you do best. Answers will come with time.
Will do.
Is that sequel bait? Because I'm ready for it. Okay, I want to go real quick. I want to see how much further I get launched with the cool spell. And then I'm going to collect all the notes in my free time at some point, and then I'll just like post them in the Discord just so, oh my god, it's... Oh my god.
Hold on.
My bet is it shared that information knowing we'll research it more and potentially open a new breach. That's a pretty good bet. Such a violent tunnel. Come here, dog. Get ready for space. Why did he die there? Oh, was that you guys? Stupid don't. No, no, no. Come back. Come back here. God damn it. You bastard. Wait, what if I like... No, 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 no. I want... Wait. What? Amazing. Damn. A little bit finicky. Okay, wait, so... Jesus Christ. Has a lot of range. Shit. I'm not really sure too much about all the combat applications of this, but I do really like this spell. Absolute speedrunning monster too. Kind of crazy to think too. All of our spells that we have, will be possible for other people to have gotten. I guess maybe other than the arcs. People might not have the spells from the arcs, but like all the animal spells aren't gonna be like a just Bryn thing, but ain't nobody else got this one. It's truly the one of a kind. Oh, Goodbye.
Hold on.
Fucking edge. Anyway, that was a fantastic game. Everyone should play it, right meow. "51 hours. We almost tripled the expected playtime. Oh, never mind. I guess it was unupdated. Completionist is about 56 and a half hours. Main story plus sites is 27. Plus I did a bunch of farming. Okie dokie then. I do too. It kind of sounds like they want to continue that story. So I hope they get the opportunity. Okie dokie though. We're doing a raid. Thank you everyone for hanging out though. I super appreciate it. Thank you for going on that journey with me. I love that game. Everyone go play that game. Show the devs support. Buy it. It's great. I can't recommend it enough. And yeah. So I hope everyone has a wonderful morning, afternoon, evening. I will see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna do Planet Side. For at least part of the stream. So everyone keep that in mind. Everyone's welcome to join. And yeah, I love you all. Make sure you take care of yourselves, eat your water, drink your food, and get your meds from your favorite Kashar Irish waifu. And show Sari lots of love. She's adorable and wonderful and awesome and deserves all of your support. I will see you guys tomorrow. And as always, read messages, happy birthday in all caps. Love you guys. Bye.